All right, my dear sweet netherlings, welcome on in. Gather round, get in here. Come on. One at a time. Come on, get in here. Hi. How you doing? How you feeling? How you faring? We're back once again. Come on, get in here, netherlings. Come on, come on. Hi, Zanny. Hi, netherlings. Hi there. Hi. Hi. How goes it? Did you guys get a good rest last night? Did you guys sleep up? Did you guys do your thing? Okay. We had a very full day yesterday, with Alien Isolation, with Broken Law, with everything, and now we get to have a chill little day. We get to have a little bit of relaxation. We get to play a game about flipping houses, which is very nice. Hi, Zanny. Hi, beautiful Incubus. Well, that's me. Thank you very, very much. Hello, beautiful little creature. Yes, I did. Did you? Yeah. I got like a little more sleep than I planned, which was great. Which is great. I got my coffee with me as well, which is like, always nice. No, I'm so tired. I actually got coffee, which I normally don't drink. How did you sleep? I slept pretty good, honestly. I was like, I got EP a little earlier than normal, so I just crawled into bed and I was like, I'm just gonna stay here for a while. I'm just not gonna move. I'm okay. But the good news is I don't have to do as many late nights now, or I don't have to do like late nights again because of the fact that like I finished all of the recording I need to do. So I'm like, okay, I'm free. I'm a free Incubus now. So I'm getting more sleep again, which is nice. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Hey, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing pretty good. I got a nice good sleep. I had some breakfast. I'm feeling good. I had a few drinks last night as well because I was like, it's really hot and I want to chill down for the night. So I figured I'd treat myself to that, but you know how it means. But still, it means I get to have a little like EP day with all of you today as well, which is really nice. So yeah, I'm doing good. What are you, darling? You better be looking after yourself. It's been a hot minute. Hi, Zanny. Good to see you again. Hi. So you had the Zanny Dokos, I see. I hope you enjoyed those nice cold beers. I did. I don't normally drink much in the evenings, but last night was an exception. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna let myself have a few drinks this evening. It's gonna be cute. Waddles in with coffee and blanket. Hello, jellies. Hi, Zen and Zaddy. Just waddles it. Oh, that's so cute. And from the pre-chat as well. Pez, thank you very much from the super. Hours. It's an interesting discussion there, if anyone saw. Interesting discussion. Very, very, very matter of fact. It was ours. What do you mean, little jelly? Our Incubus. Oh, fair enough. Oh, goodness. I saw that. What did you think that Pez meant? I don't know. It was just sort of like without context. It was just hours. And I was like, what? Could context? Our what? Like our house flipper time? Our chat? Just hours full stop is a very broad statement. So I needed like specifics. And I was like, oh, well, fair enough. Like, it just makes more sense that way. I was like, oh, never mind. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much for the super as well. Hello, Zanny, how are you? Hope you slept well. Sending you and all the jellies, all of the hugs, kisses, and headpats. Hey, why, thank you. Honestly, I think I'm due like a proper lazy sleep. I think I'm gonna go to bed like super early tonight as well. Give myself like a really lazy sleep, kind of do all of my work early, get that done early, finish at the gym early, and then just be like, ooh, ooh, you know, the classic way. Oh goodness. I think I'm feeling a Zanny X rest tonight, which, you know, it'll be what it'll be. You know, I say that now. Let's see how things look in 12 hours. Oh goodness. Good morning, good evening, everyone. Hey, hi. How goes? And of course, oh, Yui, thank you very much for the super, Yui. Zander Netherbrand, I hate you. Bites you. Your thumbnail artist just sent me your fucking clown short to me. Didn't you come into chat like 2 weeks ago asking how to kick a man's balls? Didn't you do that? And like saying that, like, I'm just putting that out there. I'm just putting that out there. If you've swung from wanting to kick a man's balls to, like, you know, the opposite end of the spectrum and like love and stuff, then like, I don't know. I think Connie might have sent I think Connie might have had reason. Not the call out. I'm just saying, I feel like Connie might have had reason there. Oh goodness, sounds normal to me. And of course, Connie, I did nothing but send you your clip. Exactly. Look at this innocent little netherling. Look at Connie, the innocent netherling. Look at that. See? He speaks the truth. It's true. You always call us out, so I'll say this. Shut up. See, innocent netherling right there. That's an innocent netherling that never did anything wrong. Oh goodness. See, innocent. Yep. Yay, rest time. I spent the last 2 days working on a thing, and I'm finally able to sit down and watch a stream. Nice. Oh, that's wonderful. That's actually so wonderful. Yeah. See, normally it's me saying that. Now it's you guys being like, oh, shut up. Innocent, that's right. Okay. I pointed at one netherling, not all of you. Okay, calm that down. Said that one's an innocent netherling. Okay, don't let's not run too far with that. Okay, let's not run too far there, netherlings. Let's not run too far. All right. Like, let's still be reasonable here. Come on. Listen, I pointed at one netherling, not all of you. Oh, goodness. Hi, yes, we're all innocent. Yeah, sure, little jelly. Yeah, sure. All innocent, but we are. You know what? I don't have it in me to fight with you guys today. I don't. You know, for once, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Yeah, sure. You know what? Sure. You are all perfectly innocent. There we go. You are cute and innocent. I don't have it in me to fight. I'm not gonna fight you today. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna give you guys the thing. I'm gonna be like, okay, you know what, you guys win. What have you done with our Zanny? No. I'm seeing what happens if I just agree with you this time. I'm seeing what happens. Normally there's a little bit of like shoving and us going back and forth. I'm just gonna be like, what happens if I just agree? Yeah, we've never seen We've never seen that before. We've never seen me just agree. Yeah? 404 file not found. I miss the fighting. Can you argue with us again, please? Wait, I don't know about the passive Incubus. Wait, I changed my mind. Wait, I don't know about you guys. You just agree. Oh, no. It feels wrong. The fight. Wait, this feels wrong. Retry. This feels like old times. No, please fight us. Oh no. Oh no, he's provoking us by agreeing. Yeah, no, you guys are innocent. You guys are sweet and innocent and fantastic, you know? Everything's all right. And then Krayasha, okay, if you're just agreeing, then you're the cutest Incubus ever. Well, yes, I am. Thank you very much. Yeah, yes, I am. Why, thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you, Necroyasha. And Skyzone as well. Thank you very much for the head pat. Oh, thank you. Hey, cheers. Big mwah to you. Oh, goodness. You sound like a say-so idol. No. Where's the restart button? He's been replaced like Avril Lavigne. Who is this guy? Where's Zanny? This isn't our Incubus, right? Right? I'm scared. Maybe a bonk will help. Hey, and Sergey, thank you very much for the super. Where is the passive-aggressive Zander? We need you. Where's the aggressive Zander? This is what we need. We need. What happened? What happened? Get the imposter. Listen. Please bully me. This feels wrong. This feels like fetus Zanny. Give. This feels like fetus Zander. Give Zanny back. All right. I'll have to just see if the devil's still in me. After all, I'm just trying. I'm being a say so idol, like I always dreamed of being. Teehee. The Dark Overlords finally figured out how to kill me and replace me with a more compliant version. Oh, goodness. I'm just kidding. They tried for 2 years. They haven't managed it yet. Necroyasha, thank you for the super. You're the sweetest, cutest, most talented Incubus. You deserve all the love in the world. Who deserves the Kami Oshi title 100 times over? Teehee. That's me. That's me. But I don't like to take the idea of that for granted. It's a journey that each of you got to go through on your own. It's a journey each of you have to go through on your own of whether or not I even like rank as an Oshi for you, or even like something that you enjoy, so I never like to assume too much with that kind of stuff, but also I'm very grateful at the same time. So it is what it is. it is what it is. I actually felt kind of really touched yesterday that so many of you like resonated with the little story I told during Alien Isolation with like the little story about like the whole never meet your idols thing almost, except like kind of just taking that as like it was why I never really want to like turn around and put myself in a bad way with you guys, but I'm really glad so many people resonated with that, and it genuinely like. It genuinely got me. It did. Oh, goodness gracious me. But Celestia, thank you for the super. Who are you and what have you done to the goober? What have you done? What do you mean? I'm say so Zander. What's the problem? It seems like you have an issue with me being a silly little cute guy. I don't know what the issue is there though. Oof. little bit toxic there. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾, not the goodest boy. Not the goodest boy. Give us back our Incubus. We want the fight. What? My Netherlings want me to fight them? That's insane. That's insane. Why would you want me to fight you? That's crazy. And thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. And Wizardly Magics. The power of steel chair compels you. Steel chair? Why? I've not done anything. Seems like you're just being aggressive for no reason. That's very strange, my little Netherling. Here, have some head pats. Have some whooshu whooshoos. Oh, goodness. It's scary, right? It's scary. And Resident Cleric Flavors as well. Thank you very much for the super. Have you heard of 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻, the new RPG that came out? 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻, 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻, 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻. Have I heard of 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻? Let me check if I've heard of 𝓂𝓂𝓾𝓻. Let me check if I've heard of it. Yes, I have heard of it. I was looking at it last night, actually. Wait a minute. I was looking at this last night. It was on my Steam queue. I was like, wait, this looks good. It's still like in hella early access, so I'm gonna hold off a little bit until it's like got a few updates under its belt. But it is by THQ Nordic, which is like, I don't know. That's really good. And honestly, it feels kind of like THQ Nordic saw Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon, and we're like, we need to get in on this shit. The Elder Scrolls is dying. Bethesda's dying. We need to scavenge the parts of Skyrim that we can. Oh, goodness. But no, I'm keeping an eye on it for sure. And a vein as well. So we all agree that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is Game of the Year 2025, right? Well, I mean, it's all down to personal taste, really. You know, if we look at games journalists, then, you know, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 actually went over reasonably well with major games journalists. You know, they spoke about how forward-thinking it was and how it reinvented, you know, certain parts of the style and aesthetic. And sure, you know, in my mind, maybe the gameplay wasn't the best, but, you know, if you're looking for someone who's into a more casual adventure, then I could see this being a very casual entry point into something very new, or, you know, less serious for maybe those who struggle with the more complex things, you know. Like tying their own shoes. There we go. I couldn't do it. You know, this is a game for you if you can't tie your own shoes. This is a game for people who kind of sit on the TV and watch the sofa. This is a game for people who turn around and kind of are still learning how to deal with crosswalks. This is a game for people who decided to who are most qualified to be speed bumps. There we go. Oh, there we go. Couldn't keep it up for too long. He's back. He's back. There we go. I know. I couldn't stay like trapped inside for that long. I couldn't do it. You had to pull it out. You had to wake up. I know. The little beast is here. Xander Netherbrand is back. I know. Yep, never do that shit again. Oh, give me a bit of coffee. There we go. Nice. The game is for everyone who comes into my work, right? They had to fix it one way or another. It was listen. It was either that or next up was sending me to the Grippy Sock Hospital, right? I'm going Grippy Sock camping. It's like he's finally coming back, you know. Now I'm home. Thank you, right? I have a list of things to trigger the real Zanny to like rip me out of the little I came back for the vitamin C. Don't do this to me. Oh, darling, don't you worry. Don't you worry. There's gonna be vitamin C aplenty here. Vitamin Z aplenty. Oh, goodness. And of course, Sanitary, thank you for the 1 year. Mom, pick me up. My Oshi's scaring me. He's not fighting us back. I love how we know that like something's wrong. That's like the Avril Lavigne clone type thing. It's where I stop fighting back and I'm just like, yeah, Jellies, that's true. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, whatever you say. Yeah, you're in charge. Yeah, do as you will. Like whenever I stop fighting back and like play fighting with you, it's like something's wrong. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Something's wrong. Something's wrong. Fix him. See, I just kind of pop out and I'm like, okay, yeah, no, you sinful little beasts. You're sinful little creatures, all right? Sinful little creatures. Also, Unholy Trinity found out what game we're going to be playing this weekend as well. In case anyone hasn't seen, you haven't seen because no one's told you yet. So Unholy Trinity has actually figured out what we're playing this weekend, which is good. I know. Shooketh, I do believe, right? Somehow we're doing Devil of the Plague, which is hecking cool. It's like a scary game where we're plague doctors and we have to go around curing the plague, but there are monsters, which is kind of dope. It seems like that's the only thing we all managed to nail perms for, but it's new as well. So like, let's go. Right. Zanny has taken the Zanny. No. I can't believe they were able to make a decision. Right, it's not even the decision. We just have to throw games at each other's companies and ask like, hey, can you perms this? Hey, can you perms this? Hey, can you perms this? Back and forth. And it's whatever gets perms first, like whenever we do this. It's always just us throwing blocks at each other. And it's like, okay, like, It's so good though, you know. It's been a hot minute. I can't wait to see Vane again. It's gonna be really, really nice to spend time with Vane. I really like. It's gonna be cool, and I guess Haka's gonna be there as well. So you know, it's there. You know, you got to take the good with the bad. But yeah, it's Plague Doctors. Vibrates. It's still very funny. The struggles of perms between two corpos and an indie. Literally. I guess. Yeah, I guess. Teehee. And of course, nah, thank you for the super. If you'll say so, why is there so much on Say So Art of you? Because my netherlings aren't Say So. Because my netherlings are sinful. They're little sinners. That's why. They're terrible little sinners. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Inghai, good to see you again, Inghai. How goes? It's been a hot minute. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted jellies. Hey, welcome back. It's good to see you again. It's been a minute. Hey, mwah, get in here. Mwah. Hey there. Thank you very much. The jelly cannon has been fired. Welcome aboard. Oh, my days. And Eldling West as well. Is it true that you lost your wing in a fight to an alligator on crutches? No. You see, actually, the alligator was blind and they tried to cut in front of me in the line at the grocery store. And naturally, I wasn't going to have that. However, you know, sometimes when you get a little bit scrappy, you forget blind alligators can sometimes get a little bit of a grapple on you. And well, just because they can't see doesn't mean they can't bite, you know? But there were no crutches involved. Bruh. And was that a Jelly Labs? I'll grab the Jelly Labs in a second. Alligator? No, I'm bullshitting. There was no alligator. There was no alligator. I'm beautiful, just the way I am. Okay. The fucking alligators. I swear. Although. Speaking of, hey, thank you very, very much for the Jelly Labs. Definitely not a pigeon. How dare you make me admit I like the fighting? Let me have my plausible deniability, you evil incubus. You evil incubus. Aww. Are you guys pouting now because I had to make you admit you like the fighting? Are you guys pouting because of that? Are you That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Wait, that's kind of adorable. That you guys had to admit that you liked it in order for me to turn around and actually give you what you wanted. You being like, like you're being passive. I'll like it when you don't tease me and fight me. No, I was cute though. You guys are like, no, can you please fight us? We don't like getting our way. Boy, that's so. You guys are so brat coded though. You're so brat coded. You're like, please fight me. I don't like getting my way. I really don't like getting my way. Please fight me. Stop letting me have the run of things. I want you to fight me. You guys are like, no, I want to fight. Stop just agreeing to things. How freaking dare you? How dare you? Like, shut up. Shut up. Like, I'm not. Like, come on. I'm just gonna try and provoke you then. If you don't want to fight me, I'm just gonna sit and try and provoke you. You're gonna, come on, fight us back. Oh no. Mommy's speaking lies again. Lies. Who said they were into playing doctors with you? Yes, it was me. I hate this guy. Yeah, sure you do. Yeah, sure. Shoves you. Stop. I think you guys might have tipped your hand a little bit there. I think you might have, just a little bit. Just a little bit. And Necroyasha. Okay, I like that you're accepting my compliments, but I also want my adorable shut up. See, there's our evidence. There's our evidence right there. Okay, there we go. I like that I'm getting my way. But why aren't you fighting? Oh no. Oh no. Netherlings exposed. And MJ now, thank you very, very much for the rose. Thank you, darling. And Realm grabs you, whas you on the forehead, okay? Whooshu, whooshu. And by the way, tapes you to the wall. Don't think you're getting away after what you pulled on Tuesday, okay? You're still there. You're still there. I still see you. Mwah, get mwad, okay? I remember. I remember things. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. Teehee. Teehee. Sweet Bean requires whooshoos and hot drink. Teehee. 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 You know what? I do have my hot drink. Although I'm happy to take whooshoos. Whooshoos are always appreciated. There we go. And MJ Nell again, thank you for the hearts as well, darling. Thank you very, very much. And of course, Nurgle, thank you very much for the super. My name is Zander, and comment Wizards of the Coast is absolutely valid. My name is Zander, and comment Wizards of the Coast is absolutely valid. I mean, you know, they have the entirety of Magic the Gathering in their catalog. They really do have a lot of stuff in their catalog. It's really interesting. You know. Like, you know, they have a very interesting catalog. Nah, I can't even, man. No, not again. Nah. See, every time I start being polite again, you guys are like, this is wrong. This feels weird. Say so Zanny sounds like he loves us less, and that is unacceptable. Say so Zanny sounds like he loves us less. Wait, I don't like it. He's not willing to be unhinged for us. Wait a minute. He's not willing to kick in doors. Wait. This one feels like he wouldn't go to the end of the earth for us. Have a good rest of stream. Why, thank you. Right? It feels like he'd try and ask us to be reasonable in a bad situation instead of losing his shit. Say so sad. He sounds like he's upset at us for real. Oh no. Nah, we know we're never going back to being say so. And 𝓂𝓻, shut up. Definitely lies and slander. Teehee. And hey, guy, thank you for the 18 months as well. Thank you very, very much. Hey, all the love to you. Thank you. And Teehee, Necroyasha as well. How freaking dare you use me as an example? Okay, but am I wrong? Okay, but am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I? Am I wrong? No. Little brat. Is Zanny being weird right now? No, I'm teasing them. It's part of the dance, okay? I tease them, they get worked up, they hit me over the head, I kind of tease them back, alright? I fall down, they start kicking me. You know, there's just a little bit of shoving back and forth. You know when couples like play fight? You know when that happens? It's like that. It's like that. Except today I decided to fuck with them a little bit by not fighting back when they started. So then they started kind of pouting and losing their mind over it, which is cute. Just as it should be. Just as it should be. When you break the routine for just a second and immediately Netherlings are like, no, it's wrong. He needs to fight us. He needs to fight us. It's fine. Maybe I don't... Listen, I don't always want to fight you guys. Sometimes I think you're adorable. Sometimes I want to just give you little scritches instead. Don't do that. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Aw, it's cute, which is unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable to be that agreeable. It's fine. Don't worry. You'll get used to it. You don't have to fight us 24/7. Just don't ever refuse the call like that. Yeah, just say, oh, I'm just going to go along with it today. I'm just going to go along with things. It's cute. It's very, very cute. Hey, and Inghai, thank you for the Akachaka. Hey, thank you very, very much, Inghai. I've completed my internship. Thank you for being congratulations on completing your internship. Let's go. Huge win. Thank you for being a wonderful company. A wonderful company through it, Zanny. I get to spend more time in the club now. Hey, that's some amazing news. Thank you very, very much, Inghai. And good work on completing the internship. That is such good news. Oh, that's actually so delightful. And I'm glad it all worked out for you as well. I know that, I remember you worked hard to get in there. You worked hard to get your internship. You worked hard all the way through it. I know that the days were really, really long. I know that you had less time for yourself than I think you necessarily needed. But hell, right? You get it. You won. You've done amazing. So huge love, all right? Huge love from all of us here in Club Netherbrand, all right? Oh, goodness gracious. Akachaka, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My days. My days. Oh, goodness. Right. No, I've never done a proper internship. I've never done a proper internship. I know I studied for I studied for a hot minute, right? I studied okay, so I tried to study for a hot minute. I tried to study for I tried to study being a what was the word? I tried to study being a what was it? It was a I tried to study being an engineer for a little bit. I did a tiny little it wasn't even a proper internship. It was basic electrical work for engineering. And I tried to study that and I lasted not even a year, maybe 8 months, and I was like, oh, I'm done. This ain't for me. I'm cooked. I studied for electrical engineering stuff, and I was like, nah, I'm cooked. I started doing that when I was what, in my mid-teens, and and I immediately was like, I'm dropping out to be an actor. Fuck this noise. Literally it was when I was working a lathe and doing all that stuff, right? It was like that. I was it was how I learned to use an industrial lathe and all of that stuff, and I was like, oh, this is kind of terrible. I'd rather die than do this for a living. I was like, I'd rather die than do this for my living. What the fuck is this thing? So yeah, no, I get how hard it is as well, because you're just expected to turn up to a place, do a thing, and just just be very understandable, right? And hey, JC Hong, thank you very, very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. I'm making homemade pizza today. And yes, I know that trick where you spin the dough around in the air. What's your favorite toppings? You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. I love pineapple. Pineapple, right? The little cured ham. Let me tell you, Hawaiian pizzas are valid and fucking awesome. They are going from... They are valid and awesome. We love pineapple, all right? I don't give a fuck, okay? Pineapple is totally fine, okay? Based, yeah, that's why. Tell them, Zanny, thank you, all right? Pineapple lovers rise. See, I'm getting all the lurkers out now. All the lurkers are spilling out when I say my pineapple takes, right? Fair, I was waiting, like anchovy? Nah, anchovy, nah. Pineapple on pizza, why not? See? I never had pineapple, but I'm also like, hey, it's all good. Get in here. Pineapple on a burger? Yeah, that's fine as well. Like, literally, you can have pineapple on steak. You can have pineapple on a burger. You can have, like, pineapple, like literally, it's good. I'm making a prosciutto with anchovies and dusting off lemon zest. Oh, okay, the lemon zest is nice. Okay, I fuck with that. Also, a little bit of prosciutto. Like, the little thing, I like to, if I'm feeling like super treating myself, there's a pizza restaurant that's not too far that does takeout, and I always get a prosciutto di Parma from them, and they're fancy as hell. They're fancy as hell. I only do it when I have guests, but like I took Fred last time he visited, and we got a prosciutto di Parma together, and he's like, this is really good, and I'm like, yes it is. And just core, I knew your circuitry knowledge came from somewhere. Sciencelings rejoice for science nerds, Zanny. Yeah. I actually have like I have like a bit of science mixed into my background as well. I got put forward for advanced science when I was like younger. I had a little bit of a flair for it when I was a kiddo. Didn't end up having a flair for it once I was there, but I had a bit of a flair for it. They put me forward for like triple science and all of that stuff, and I ended up like learning the whole chemistry, biology, physics thing a little early. Excuse me. There we go. But yeah. I learned the basic bullshit. You know, I learned like how everything goes together. Oh goodness. There we go. Kitten sneezes. No hush. No hush. No hush. No hush. No hush. Bless you. Bless you. I am blessed. I am blessed. But my point being, the little science things go together. First time hearing the sneeze, that's so cute. Silence, I will tax you for the sneezes. I will, if you hear the sneeze, you owe me your floof. There we go. There, jellies. If you hear the sneeze and call me cute, then you owe floof. I have to take your floof. That's the rule. There we go. Yep. That's the rule. Yep. I'll save it myself. What? Yeah, no, floof tax. It's okay, it's summer. Take it, it's hot anyways. No. Yo. Not my wool. Bruh, I'm gonna turn up with like a Netherling, a Netherling wool jacket. I'm gonna do that thing. Shave me bald, I dare you. Oh goodness gracious me. Nah. I'm still growing it. And Party Princess Simone, thank you for the super. Since it's Pride Month, any Pride Parade stories from you? I've actually never been to one. It's never really been my thing. I don't know. I've always kind of, how do I put this? I've always been a more solitary creature, and I kind of always struggled when it comes to like I've always kind of struggled when it comes to like getting along with like the larger kind of like community, as it were, because like, you know me, I'm a bit of a mouthy fuck, and if I think someone's saying something stupid, then I'll turn around and say they're saying something fucking stupid, and like it's one of those ones where I'm like, I don't know, I don't think my variety of Incubus necessarily fits here. So I've always kind of been a bit more like, you know what, I'll do my thing, you know, I'll do my thing. Plus, it's also kind of, how do I put it? how do I put it? I don't know. How do I put it? I don't really like you would start a fight in a pride parade. Got it? Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah. Plus, I feel like someone would like come up to me and like and they'd like start. I don't know. I don't even fucking know. I feel like when I have to be so real. I'm gonna be so real with all of you. I hate dealing with catty gays. I hate dealing with catty gay guys. I don't know why, but like a little part of my brain twitches that tells me I need to fucking pile drive them. Like, I don't know why. I can't stand dealing with catty gay guys. Like, I can't deal with... I don't know why. But, like, the ones that are, like, really catty and mean, I'm like, I feel like I really need to, like, throw you through a brick wall. Like, I need to... I feel like that... I'm having this urge, right? I'm having this urge within me, right? And I'm like, And I don't know why. But I'm like... You don't talk like that. You're putting on a voice. We all know you're putting on a voice. We all know you don't talk like that. Okay? Like, how can I put this? Like, we both know that you don't sound like, oh my god, boots, Versace, blah, blah, blah. We know you don't talk like that. I went to fucking drama school. Okay? You don't talk like that. That's not your voice. Okay? What you're doing is performative. And I get that it comes from somewhere, but also, like, it's performative. Like, just be you. I thought this shit was about being yourself. Sorry. That's my thing. The black scent is the bane of my existence. Wait, that's a black scent. Wait, is that a black scent? Oh shit, I'm being taught. I'm being educated today. I just hated them because they sounded stupid when they were like, when I'm like, why the fuck are you talking like that? We all know that you're from fucking like East London and have a real voice, right? When you're throwing on and you're sounding like a really, wait, I just didn't like it because it sounded like, because they were being annoying with that shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I knew the queer thing. I knew the ballroom culture thing. But like, I don't know. I just thought it was, I don't even know. Listen, you gotta understand. This action did not come from a desire for justice or equality. It came from wanting to punch people. I wish I could put myself on a moral high horse and be like, well, you know, I'm really standing up for everyone's right. No, I don't care. Listen, all right? Last I checked, doesn't matter whether your boyfriend's 6'4" and gonna punch me, a gun makes everyone the same size. All right? Like, like, it's that my boyfriend's 7'2" and fights martial arts. That's cool. I have a gun. Like, nah, I'm just a natural hater. I'm sorry. I wish I could say my hate was channeled as like a very serious thing, but like, but then again, on the flip side, right? I feel like, you know, on the flip side, right? If anything, it makes me more like I'm delivering justified, you know, opinions and everything, because of the fact that I was looking at it in a vacuum and I still came to the same conclusion. You know, it's like when you do a blind jury type of thing in court, because you feel like because you feel like the judge will, the jury will have prejudice or some shit. So there's like the double blind juries and shit like that. You know, I feel like we did You did. I feel like we did that. You know, we looked at this thing and we came to, you know, separately with two different sets of information. We came to the same conclusion. You look better airing out the whole room. Listen, I can't deal with candy games. I can't do it. Right? I don't even know why. I just something clicks in my fucking brain, which is insane because I've been like doing acting my whole life. So like maybe it's because of the fact that I've seen. Maybe it's because of the fact that I've dealt with like a lot of them. It's kind of like, the fuck is the problem here? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Or maybe I guess it's theater gaze. I don't know. It's one thing or another. And of course, quiet Kenna. Gotta go to my job. Sigh. Have fun flipping the houses over Zanny and Netherlings. Mwah. Hey, mwah. And good luck at work, darling. Good luck at work. Go on. Get out there. See, on the flip side, though, lesbians always seem to adopt me in some way. Lesbians, for some reason, just fucking love to adopt me. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. I can't go out to a bar without having lesbians, like, be like, oh, you're there. You're doing your thing, and I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go, right? That was getting picked up by lesbians every time. It's like, oh hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. They're like, hey, do you want to drink with us? And I'm like, fuck yes, let's go. You're an honest man. See, here's the thing, right? I will take drinks with lesbians every time, because they're great. All right, they're great. That's great. Tell me your secrets. Like, okay, but literally, I just go to the bar and then like for some reason they just get me. They'll talk. They'll like be like, my hair is nice. They'll just start talking to me, and they'll be like, oh, come drink with us. I'm like, okay. The amount of times this has happened, I've been like, all right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. They just do their thing. We have a great time, and then we usually never talk again and just part and go our separate ways. But you know what? Great, fantastic. Lesbians, great vibes, fantastic, right? Like, it's great. All right. I don't know other bisexuals. I don't know. I don't know. They're probably having fun with men before, you know, going and leaving and settling down with women to raise families in the suburbs. Degenerates. Don't know what they're up to. So yeah, that's the vibe. Facts. Oh no. I don't know. I do my thing. And of course, MJ now. Cute sneeze. Here's my fluke. It's hot in SCA. Fair. Very fair. You know, you can sit on the nether fan if you'd like. The nether fan is good. There we go. The only frying pan I know is Rizar. The only person who I have to keep away from my kitchenware is Rizar. Oh goodness! Did you see the summer link, by the way? I need to check that. I need to get to Twitter again. I need to. I had a very full plate last night, so it's there. I went to a pride parade once. It was uncomfortably crowded and too short to see over people come. And I was too short to see over people come. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem for me. You know, it doesn't seem for me. But then again, I've always been more of a I prefer to be in my own space type of thing. You know, I always prefer to do my own thing type of thing. The summerling is so cute. Aw, let's go. Congrats, you're showing up as YouTube featured. I finally did it. I knew it. I knew blowing one of the analytics people would. Oh, never mind. It's happening again. Finally. You what? Listen. I'm not saying who, right? I'm not saying who, but you do know that, like, I feel like some of you guys know that a very very popular like face cam streamer did do that, and that was why they got put on like the recommended, so like the trending's a little extra. You guys know, I'm not gonna say who, but you know that that's like a true story where like one of the actual like face cam streamers that was like really big a handful of years ago, like there was actually like a thing where they were caught in private admitting to blowing someone at YouTube. Like I'm just, it's like that was true. Yeah, it was. Which is a thing. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Hey, Zanzan, I hope you have a lovely stream. Hey, darling, hope you have a lovely day. Hope it is. Hope you had a lovely day. That was true. The fuck, yeah. I'm just saying like that. I'm not saying that that's a deal I would take, but I'm not saying that's not a deal I would take. You know, like hell, I'm an Incubus. I mean, it's there. Listening to Zanny while working out for the first time in my life. Let's go. Go get it. Go get it. You got this. 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 Okay? I believe. Fucking smash it. Oh, goodness. I love coming into stream and just knowing tea is going to be spilled somehow. Look, unfortunately, I know too much. You know, I'm the Incubus who knows too much. Gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. So, do you guys remember the time that I bought shares in FSP? do you remember the time I bought shares in FSP? So, for those who don't know this story, I bought shares in FSP's parent company so I could walk into my meeting one week and be like, so, let's talk as one of your shareholders. Let's get to the bottom of this, shall we? Let's have a real conversation here. Since you're dealing with a shareholder right now, this is a shareholder meeting. One thing that, like, I'm not gonna lie, was like my little flex is because of the fact that I had shares within that period. I got one of the shareholder reports. So I still got to walk into meetings with this shareholder report, be like, so this thing, and Mane-sans would be like, how do you know that? And I'm like, I just do. I just know things. I'm like, so I understand that this part of the division we could maybe look at. Why do you know this was like how the divisions are? And I'm like, I just know things. Like, I was like, so you know that this person actually used to work in our VR department before they actually like moved, and now they run like the whole of this other thing, right? And they're like, how do you know that? And I'm like, I've had like a Diamante hit me with the, you know too much sometimes, Zander. And I'm like, yeah. Like, how do you find this stuff out? And I'm like, I just know things. It's cool. My days. Oh, goodness. And Marmalade Toast. Marmalade Toast, thank you for the super. Yesterday was rough for me. I fainted from sleep deprivation, lack of food, dehydration, and stress. It's winter here, by the way. Birthday, thankfully. Remember, Jelly, stay hydrated. My days. Someone pick up Marmot. Someone pick up Marmot and wrap Marmot up. Come on, Marmot can't. No. Marmot's getting pocket privileges today. Come on, Marmot. Okay. You're going in the pocket. You're going in the breast pocket. Marmot's getting pocket privileges. All right. We're wrapping you in a little blanket as well while you're in there. We're getting like a little handkerchief and wrapping you up in that. All right. No. We can't have the club zoologist going down. All right. We need you alive. We need you alive. Who will regale us with fun animal facts if you die? The fuck. Think about other people for once, Marmot. How will I enjoy my fun animal facts if you're dead? Okay? Do you realize how much that would inconvenience me? You have to stay alive to keep giving me fun animal facts. Okay. Oh, goodness. See? You're not allowed to die till you run out of fun animal facts to tell me. Oh, goodness. Okay, we're giving you extra vitamin Z rations. That means you need extra vitamin Z. I'm feeling better, by the way, but thanks, everyone. I don't care. Take your extra vitamin Z, bitch. Like, oh, no. Like, take the vitamin Z. Listen, just because you're feeling better doesn't mean you are better, okay? You know what? Do you know what your brain tells you when you're freezing to death? Right? In the final handful of minutes before you freeze to death, it tells you you're really warm. Okay? I can't trust what you're telling me. You need vitamin Z. Listen. The absence of evidence is not evidence of absence, okay? Get in the pocket now. See. Besides, pocket privileges are always a must. The Incubus is rapidly approaching your location. Zanny, can you be my coach, please? Mine was shit. Sure. I do need to do that like workout trainer ASMR as well. I do need to do that. That's on the list of to-do stuff. Yeah, I'll try and get that out by like next week, the week after. Probably the week after because Netherbrand's visiting this weekend. And also I want something while I'm traveling. So, yeah. I want something out there while I'm traveling, which is going to be a thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, you forgot about that. That'll be a fun ASMR. Yeah. Netherbrand's visiting this weekend. Yeah, Netherbrand's visiting on Sunday. I'm not sure when she's arriving on Sunday. It's why I've said like Sunday's stream might be a little bit iffy of like whether it ends a little earlier or whether I take like a larger break between like the Unholy Trinity collab and like the thing going on. But like it's definitely a thing. It's definitely a thing. Because like she's visiting and I haven't seen her for like again like another handful of weeks, so it's a thing. Oh, Zanny, can I ask for some advice? I want to lose weight for my health, but I have trouble being consistent with exercise. Any tips on being consistent? Should I get a gym membership? Okay, so I don't know exactly how your brain works, but for me, getting a gym membership was like one of those ones where I had to put my money where my mouth was. It was me saying I wanted to get fit and actually going, hey, I'm going to put this down to say, hey, I'm going to get fit. And I hate wasting money. I hate it. If it's something that brings me joy, then like I'll be down for it, right? But if I like buy some food that goes out of date before I can eat it, or if I like, you know, if I waste it on like on a train ticket and I end up going to the wrong place or something like that, then like that kills me. So when I made that commitment to going to the gym and I actually put myself in that position where I needed to be like, I'm putting my money where my mouth is, that for me was like the big change in my mind. Because, you know, I bought like a 1-year membership and I was like, I have to do this, otherwise I'm wasting essentially what I've put down. So that was like my big thing. Obviously, I would also say the gym isn't for everyone. I would say get like a free like introductory session at the gym. See if you feel good about going, because it is a new experience. And then if it is for you, get one of the 1-month passes, try it for a month, you know, and then if you keep going after that point, then it's a good way to kind of stay consistent. Also, it creates a ritual in your mind, the whole sort of cycle of packing the gym bag or getting ready for the gym, knowing where you're going, stepping out of your home, making the journey there. It's a commitment because of the fact that you're actually going, and it's an active thing. It's not something that you can say 5 more minutes and then I'll do it, or oh, I'll just finish this episode of something and then I'll be ready to go. You know, choose a time, set yourself an alarm, and be like, okay, this is when I'm going to the gym. Go there, do whatever. And it also just really helps with like, again, just like that level of commitment as well. Because once you're actually at the gym, it's harder to turn around and sort of just tap out and be like, okay, I'm done, I'm going to go home, you know? For me, that was my really difficult thing, where I'd give up quicker when I was doing home workouts than I would if I was at the gym. So once you're there as well, you can just like make use of like all the machines. And it's like, it's a thing where, as opposed to like working at home, as opposed to working out at the gym. At home, I noticed that I gave up kind of quicker, and like my rests would turn into, oh, I'm done for the days. Whereas at the gym, it kind of forces you to just keep going, you know? So yeah, that's my advice, you know? So I got a year membership as well, and right now it's my first time. Hey, nice. Yeah, the hardest part of a gym membership is actually going, right. I keep an alarm on my phone. So every night, 1 a.m., alarm on my phone goes off. That's my thing where I'm like, okay, go to the gym. So my plan, I have my evenings really, really strictly planned out. Like, I do my second stream. We usually finish around 10 p.m., 10 to 11. I usually like wind down or like do some laundry or do like something physical. Then 11 to 12, I cook and eat dinner. 12 to 1, I either do some washing up for like 30 minutes, or I'm just relaxing, or I'm prepping to go to the gym. 1 a.m. to 2 p.m. 1 a.m. to 2 a.m. I'm at the gym, you know? So like I try and like I really strictly regiment myself, because like I'm very picky with what I do with my time. I'm really, really picky. I'm really picky. I'm trying to do core workouts right now while listening to Zanny. This is my ritual. So you're saying I should try and make you laugh more? Bruh. So you're telling me to make you laugh. I see, little jelly. I see, but get your butt over here. We're gonna do some I was gonna say Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. No. I'd rather commit ritualistic seppuku than play that game. So we're doing House Flipper. There we go. We're doing House Flipper. We're doing the House Flipper. The House Flipper. Watch me do. I do this every time. House Flipper's like got the most normie thumbnail that I miss every time it's there. There it is. All right, cool. Hey, oh yeah, the game. Hell yeah. Come on, get over here. Get over to House Flipper. Come on. Ba 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 da 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 ba 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 da ba 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 do 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 ba da ba da. Ooh. I appreciate the honesty. Part of my issue is getting too tired to continue, so maybe keeping a gym bag in my car and immediately going off. Like, hell yeah! See. It's about cracking the cheat code for yourself. It's about cracking the code. Oh, hey, I didn't realize I could edit my character. Oh shit! Can I change my hair? No, I can't. I didn't even realize. Anyway, never mind. Continue game. Da 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 ba da ba ba da da da. All right. Get comfy, get cozy, my little devils. Shoves you, by the way. Shoves you. I'm gonna shove you. Gonna push you. Get ready to get pushed, little devils. Oh, hey, I'm home. Honey, I'm home. All right, we're going to continue from where we were last time, which was redesigning this lovely little home in Japan. Well, this place is delightful. It's kind of awful. It's kind of terrible. Okay, I didn't say. Okay, so for those of you who want to look around the property so far, we were hired to renovate an old, dilapidated, abandoned Japanese property, right? Now, originally it was covered in trash. It was covered in like random bits of wood. We cleared out everything in the front yard. We dragged all of that out, put the moss on the wall. We kind of tried cleaning things up a bit. It's a little lost, I will admit. Obviously, this little bit of cladding here still needs to come off. We don't love the cladding. The cladding is rough. We want to get rid of that. I don't know why. It's like such a weird like 70s thing to have cladding on a building, you know? Yeah, the maze house. Yes, the maze house. Also, there's still trash laying around here somewhere. I can't find it for the life of me, but what we will do is we'll keep cleaning up the outside while we can. It's like, okay. Honestly, I don't understand why they got this home. It's not that great. I don't love the fact that you can see the office from inside, but apparently the owners wanted to be able to see the office. I feel like we could do it better, though. I feel like we could do this so much better. But yeah, this is kind of the outside of the house. The inside, it's that classic multi-story townhouse type vibe, where there's this interior here that kind of snakes around. We got a bit of dead space under the stairs here, which is a choice. A entirely delightful little... Don't lie to me. Okay, last time we did this, that glitched, so I'm wondering if maybe it's been fixed. There we go. Okay, nice. But yeah, there's this like little bit of cladding up here. There's kind of a private room around here, out here, which is like nice. It feels really weird. The lack of doors get me. The lack of having any real doors kind of gets to me. The exterior garden is, the rooftop garden's nice, but like... I like the house, but hate what the owners want. Exactly. The owners feel basic. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, they want grey paint on a lot of the surfaces, you know? Like, literally, they want me to paint everything grey. And I'm like, why do you want... Like, the house is already grey, my brother. Grey. Like, it's so... You know when I say, like, modern buildings look a bit soulless? You get what I mean when I say modern buildings look a bit soulless? With all, like, the... With I don't know, with all the... They look soulless, you know? Hey, and Dr. Clay, thank you for the super. The way I work is I need to go in without thinking, unless it's a delicate decision. To do something and then pause and think ahead allows time to doubt and talk myself out of doing it. I get that so much, though. I love that. Like, I've said this before. I always prefer to deal with impulsive people rather than, like, deal with... How do I put it? I'd rather deal with an impulsive person than a cowardly one, you know? Because of the fact that, like, impulsive people, in my opinion, or impatient people, whether they're impulsive, impatient, whichever, right? There's always this kind of idea with them that wherever we are, someone could see us sleeping in from the street. I don't like that. But it's the idea that, like, people who are impulsive, in my experience, are also less likely to sit there and kind of take when a situation is bad. You know, they're more likely to turn around and actually, you know, like do something when they're in a situation they don't want to be in, rather than sort of just sit there and hope things will get better. And for me, that's like such a, I think that's a positive thing. I don't think that's a negative thing. Like, people try and say that impulsivity is a negative trait or something like that, and maybe it is to a certain degree, but at the same time as well, you can't spend your whole life sitting there and waiting to react to things. Like, that's the thing. Impulsive people live with their heart on their sleeve. Exactly. And, like, again, I'd feel readier to trust someone who was impulsive with doing something than I would someone who was cowardly. Because, you know, I don't think people realize how much, like, people who are into doing I will say this, right? In my experience, the person that's a little bit too cowardly can sometimes turn into a bit of a snake because they want to avoid actually any confrontation, you know? Like, someone who's so worried about confrontation so that they want to avoid it at any cost, at the same time, has, like, a certain level of potential when it comes to, like, acting like a bit of a snake through wanting to avoid conflict, you know? Because, like, there's more playing, you know, playing both sides is a thing that people do. Hard agree, right? fuck is this design philosophy? Maybe I should put this here, but then that feels really in the way of the door. No. Short bench. They're asking for too many objects in this room. This is too many objects. That's why people get scared of us, better snakes. I don't know. I don't know. I think that maybe it's just a thing where, like, again, people are just inherently afraid of conflict and only ever see it as a negative thing, you know? That's the problem. And people see it only as a negative thing as opposed to, like, a way of resolution. I hate what they're doing with this place. I hate what fucking Otaku-san is doing with this fucking place, you know? Like, he's doing his fucking weird thing where he's like, oh yes, now I have married my Japanese wife. I will fill my home with strange fucking furniture decisions. He still wants the pot plants, by the way. Okay. That's a choice. This is not a traditional Japanese home. This is just bro wanting to, I guess, hang up clothes. I do like the fact they've added shirts now. That's good. Stylishly, like, oof. Okay. Okay, this is a little better. Okay, this works for me. This works for me less so. What? Okay. I mean, it's alright, you know? I mean, it's alright. It feels like an expensive minimalist. Yeah, except feels like maximalist minimalism. I don't quite know how to sum it up. All right, you know what? Let's work on the little entryway, and we should be done soon with that. We'll start off doing a liquor paint. Oh, they just want... Oh, we're taking the paint bucket from upstairs. They want the place grey again. I go with, like... It's like those people who, like, are in love with brutalist architecture, but will never turn around and be like, oh, well, you know. I will admit it's kind of boring. It feels too Western to be Japanese. Part of me feels like one of those classic, like, it's one of those classic things where they've taken, like, the worst elements of both from the design and just decided to only keep the worst elements. You know? Like, let's have the small spaces of Japanese design, but without the efficient use of those spaces, and then we'll just cram stuff in. But I've seen homes in Japan have this style. It's definitely not the norm. Right! Whoever lives here doesn't care if someone breaks in. Bruh. The lack of doors. The one stripe of grey. Oh, I hate that. I hate how uneven that window is. I'm sorry, I need a sip of... Look at the... This is so ugly! I've seen better looking botched plastic surgery! I couldn't live in this house. I'd feel like I was in the Panopticon. Is this their kitchen? No. Oh, nanny the fuck? Wait, no way this is their kitchen. Do they actually want this, that? They want the front door to open into their kitchen. Nah, no way. And they want all of it to be the same type of wood with no cuts on it. Sure. Sure. These people have to be rich from how terrible their taste is. Well, I don't know though, it's an English teacher. And also wood on here as well. Oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. Let me fix that real quick. Give me the brushed concrete real quick. I can't. This actually feels so strange to do. Okay. We live in the Panopticon. Oh, they want a different finish on that. They want green marble tiles? Wait, who is... Oh! They don't have an enclosed bathroom. Are they trying to get me to build an enclosed bathroom here? No, that's a glass wall. No, don't make me do this, my brother. No. No, please don't build a... Please don't make me build a bathroom with the... They can see you from the... Ugh. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. It's just another memory I need to repress. I'm at Disneyland. I'm at Disneyland. Netherlings, I'm at Disneyland. I am at Disneyland right now. Right in this moment, I am at Disneyland. Okay. But not one of the cruise ships. You're more likely to get trafficked. Fucking hell. Okay. Zanny, I'm just saying. Oh, is this a seating area? Oh, this isn't a bathroom. It's a seating area. Oh, thank God. I thought they wanted another bathroom. What's wrong with this house? I'm going to be very polite when I say this. What's wrong with this house is that the people who live here are fucking weirdos. Is the people who live here are fucking weirdos.
Oh man, look at these swords. They must really like Fire Emblem. Wow, guys. These guys must really like Fire Emblem. Look at the swords that they got. That's so sugoi. It was great. It's really cool seeing what people like. You know what I mean? It was like when I was a kid and I was visiting my grandfather in Argentina, and I was going through his attic, and he had a whole bunch of stuff where he was in Wolfenstein.
So had to pause the stream because thank you for the so far. Oh goodness, I love whatever's wrong with you. Please don't change. Listen, I couldn't change if I tried. I couldn't change if I tried. Oh, that's fancy. Oh, that's fancy though. Maybe it's time to get medicated. No, if I get medicated, I'll stop being based. Here we go. You know what's really fun about this table? Like, all of this stuff either has to be props or owned by the wife and her family. Because the dude is like an English teacher weeboo. So everything that we see here has to be from her side or is like bought, which is actually kind of a thing, which I think is kind of cute to a certain degree. It's like, oh yeah, this is my cool Japanese stuff, and this is my random English teacher husband who was a weeboo before we met. I mean, close enough. Okay, what else do they need? Oh, the porch. Ah, the porch. Ah. Oh, a coat? Wait. Huh? Oh, they do want this to be their kit. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell. Wait, so they want the cabinets as well? Okay. Okay, so... They do want the cabinets as well, but we're going to have to move some of the cabinets around. So, we'll have to have the sink in the corner. There's no other way that we can do it, because we need... This is the only place that's not going to block foot traffic. So, oh, they... The dishwasher... I guess we'll put here? The refrigerator, I mean, I'd like to... I'd like to have it so that the refrigerator, like, fitted in nicely, but, like... That's the best I can do there. I don't know, I guess that's not too bad, actually. I mean, but this is the front door! Okay. Move this to here. This to here. This to here. Take this to here. This to here. Put the put the oven in the corner. Okay, this is going to be a little bit better. Just not much. It's not going to be much better, but it's going to be like a tiny touch better. I cannot imagine trying to cook in there. Right! Okay, we've only got one place where this can go. Which is going to have to be at the end here. But that also means that when people walk in, they walk immediately past the cooker. Unless we switcheroo these. Oh, wait. This might work. We switcheroo these. And then, here we go. Alright, that's better. That's better. That works. That works for me. Okay. We are going to have to make use of this little central area, though. Because, like, we're not going to be sitting here and just taking the piss, if I'm honest. We'll leave all of the stuff that goes on the little shoe bench till last, but if it was an apartment with a kitchen that close to the front door, understandable, but a house... Right, okay, so here's what I do. I'd take the kitchen, I'd move it, right, to where the office is. I'd move the kitchen to the office. I'd take the office, and then what I'd do is when I'd taken the office, I'd keep the bedroom kind of where it is, give or take, right? Maybe I'd add in some more walls for privacy. But then what I'd do is I'd probably take the office and I'd put it, like, downstairs, but I'd put it, like, down here under the stairs, you know? I'd build, like, a small little L-shaped desk here with, like, a little office area set up under the stairs, and then I'd fill in this part of the wall here so you didn't have to see the office when you came in, you know? So I'd almost, like, get rid of these windows as well. Well, I keep these windows, but I'd kind of make a little self-contained under the stairs office here, and then have, like, the rest of the house be full of things that actually bring me joy. You know? Like, when we get the chance to buy these places and do it our way, then, like, then hold on tight, because I'm going to do some psycho house decisions here. But, like, okay, coat rack, easily there. What else have you got? Oh, 2 coats. And a hat. Nice. The house feels dangerous. Imagine slipping on those stairs. Bruh. I would die. Do you realize I could not have my netherlings living in that kind of environment? Do you realize how quick you would fall down the stairs? We would not even be living in this place like a day, and a netherling would tumble down all the stairs. Like, all of the stairs. We can fly, Zander. I know! That's the point! You'd still end up falling down the stairs. You're telling me that a netherling wouldn't, like, goof around or something, or one of you would shove the other, and you wouldn't go tumbling down the stairs, hit this wall, bounce off of it because you're jelly, tumble down the stairs, hit this wall, bounce off because you're... Tumble down the stairs, hit this wall, bounce off because you're jelly. Tumble down, hit this wall, bounce off because you're jelly, and end up rolling down here looking at the ceiling. And be like... I can't fly, so I would go down the stairs. That would definitely... And I'm not saying that you do it on accident or you'd be silly about it. I feel like one of you would just end up pushing the other down the stairs. One of you would be like, You you pushed me in front of the Incubus. You made Incubus focus on me for like 5 minutes. You got Incubus to make fun of me for like 5 minutes. 5 whole minutes. 5 whole minutes. And, you know, the other Netherling would be like, hee hee hee. And then the other one would, then like the first Netherling would push that one down the stairs as like revenge. That's what the laundry basket is for, since you hate the chore. I do. Laundry's the worst chore. And nah, good morning, Jelly landslides down the stairs. Literally. Like, here's the thing. You're far from silly. You're intelligent little beasts. But also, you guys go against each other. Netherling's kind of free-for-all. One sushi, 2 sushi, 3 sushi, 1 sushi, 2 sushi, 3 sushi. Oh yeah, look at the sushis. And then the little dipping bowl. Me just throwing whatever's there on the table. I'm just like, yeah, this is how you eat sushi, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. What's a sushi, Netherlings? Freshly made, ethically sourced. You don't need a plant in this room. You don't need a plant in this room. My God, you don't need a plant in this room. You don't need a plant in this room. You don't need one. You really don't need a... Why? Why do you want a tree in here? Why do you want a tree? I had it working. I had the space working. And now you want to add a tree to the mix. Sure. No, that's terrible. You're going to get hit in the face by the tree every time you come in. Oh, what if I do this? I flip the bench around lengthways. Put the tree in the corner. Grab the coats. Put them against there. That's just so ugly. Oh, if I put it... No, because it... Oh. Legitimately screw these people. Could we put it on the porch? Okay. Okay. It counts because this bit's technically inside. Oh, this is just a regular pot. Oh. Oh, we could just throw this here, right? Just put something on the side. There we go. Okay. What else do you need? What else do you need? Out here, there's some trash left to collect. but it's not pinging on my radar. So there it is. There we go. What's next? Come on. Come on. They hired you just to rage bait you with every decision. Actually, for real. Actually rage baiting me. What? Ugh, they want moss. They want fake moss on the walls. They just want fake moss on the walls everywhere. There's our 3 stars. That's the job done. All right, time to look at the before and afters, Netherlings. Time for the profits. Let's go. Come on, my jellies. Before, after. Before, after. I'm avant-garde. Before, after. Before, after. Before, after. That was nice. That was a victory.
That's exactly what I wanted. You're really good. Ever thought about staying in Japan?
They keep trying to get me to move there. I keep saying no. I don't know, man. I'm doing well in Pina Cove.
Think about it. I've recently helped my buddy's friend relocate here. Oh, maybe you could sell him a really nice Japan-style apartment.
Meh. Is it bad? I prefer them before. I mean, at least it has an Incubus's touch now. I wonder what's on the market. Desolate Village. Old Marketplace. Blue Bungalow. Is there anywhere in... okay, Amatsu Valley does have... Great that's a basketball court. That's a basketball... An empty land plot in rural Japan with a residential building permit. It's a basketball court. We can buy a Japanese basketball court. Ultimate DIY. Bamboo Grove. An overgrown bamboo grove on an empty plot with a beautiful view of Mount Fuji. Okay. A basketball court or a bamboo grove? Minshuku. Okay. A once family-run Minshuku serving Shinto pilgrims traveling to a nearby shrine, now hidden away, awaiting someone to appreciate its traditional layout and hidden beauty. With 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and a garden, it might be perfect for a family or a small B&B. Or 1 zani. Is that included? The little front bit? If that's included, I could live with it. And then the 100 yen shop. Even being abandoned for years, most of the assortment gone, the store feels like a place where anything and everything can be found. With 4 floors. Ooh. With 4 floors and a sleek shape. Only a bit of effort could be remade, could be put to put this into a beautiful restaurant or modern house. Okay. Do I have anything I can sell right now? What can I sell right now? I feel like we could definitely sell Have we done enough to sell this mansion? We do need to free up a little bit of funding. We have the house in the forest we moved out of. True. We do have the forest house we moved out of. Oh, yeah, we haven't even worked on this place yet. This is still on the to-do list. Oh, all right, all right. New items? Okay, I do like that they include the new items. There is the forest house we moved out of. I mean, we did... Are we ready to sell our old home? Are we ready to sell our old home in the forest? I think it might be time to sell our old home in the forest. This place was lovely. But, like, nothing ever lasts forever, you know? I will put in a few lights here, though. Yeah, let's sell what's left over here and we'll free up some fundage by doing that. All right. One last jump from the roof to the pool. Well, I mean, how can I say no to that, really? How can I say no to one last jump from the roof to the pool? The shower we built ourselves. Here we go. For old time's sake. All right. Let's see what it goes for. This was our home for quite a long while, so let's sell it. The renovation cost us $225,000. Auction fee is 0. Take for... Oh, they've changed it. Oh, they've changed how we do the auctions. Ooh. 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 Ooh, that actually looks really nice. The extension we built on the top looks really good. We missed a little bit of the cladding, but I don't think anyone's going to care. Let's auction it. Large homes. Amazing for big families. A large home means more space for storing our stuff and living comfortably. Do I have to make myself a walk-in wardrobe? Koru Forest is lovely, but we need something closer to town. Middle of a forest? No, thank you. A Japanese family moves to a forest abroad? Not my story. The fuck? Alright, Tom Marino. Large homes, amazing for big families and fans of social gatherings. Remember, a room someone can live in needs a door, a window, and at least 8 square meters. You've got a few here, so that's good. Good dining area staging here. A table and enough seats to get the picture. Minor thing, but I'm a sucker personally for coastal decor. No sauna here. Not essential, but saunas, benches, and a heater room, and you've got yourself one. Some buyers love that. Buyers appreciate some greenery. A room with built-in walk-in wardrobes. Okay, you know what? You know what? Sarah and James Marston. Look at these two. Look at these two. Large home means space for living comfortably. We need more than 3 rooms as we... yeah, you know what? 801,000 on their offer. I like you guys. Take it. Go on, take the place, you little monsters. Oh... They can worry about dividing up the house once they have kids. They said they wanted a large family, so you know what? We'll worry about that. They've changed the way selling works, which is really cute. I really like that. I hope they like the place. Look at that. That's cute. They could probably convert the downstairs into like a little room or something like that. Ugh. Overall, that's so much better. All right. You know what? All in all, pretty good house flip. Pretty okay house flip. Not as much profit as I was hoping for, but you know what? It's the return on the investment. On the bright side, though, we're definitely able to worry about doing stuff in... Oh, here we go. Assistance with a new tea shop. Nice to meet you. I am 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, and I write you on behalf of me and my husband. Oh, Netherlings. Very nice. Very nice. Is this the Scooby-Doo collab? So, we have the Scooby-Doo DLC. We actually... So, the house we're in right now is part of the Scooby-Doo collab, in case you don't know. Because Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Scoobit-Doobit-Doo, had a collaboration with House Flipper 2. Like, officially, Scoobit-Doobit-Doo and House Flipper 2 have actually existed in the same universe now. And we played the expansion where we got to do a bunch of Scooby-Doo mysteries and see Scooby-Doo villains and houses, which is wild. So yeah, Scoobit-Doobit. Nice, right? Incredibly random. Also, yeah, you can tell this is Zander coded. The house is looking nice, right? Right. This is our forever home, Netherlings. This is our forever home. I figured that, you know, kind of just lives with Incubus. Incubus. Hey, Netherlings. Mwah. Get mad, nerd. We've polished this place up quite a fair bit. Like nice large dark rooms. Very kind of comfy, cozy. Obviously, we have the occasional secret passage just to make sure we're able to get from A to B. You know, for privacy's sake. Need a room for D&D. Clearly, a room is needed for D&D. Like, that's simple fact. Like, yeah. I don't know what else you guys can worry about, but there needs to be an underground room specifically for Dungeons & Dragons. Hey, Victory M, the lighting is gas, right? I took so long to get the lighting right. I needed it to be just perfect. Oh, and then, of course, we've got the little room for streaming as well. If I'm going to work while we're living together, I do need to have my little room for streaming. You know, that's pretty good. We'll obviously stick with something like that. You know, streaming, a little mic here for if I'm recording any sounds or music or anything, which works. Some art on the walls to keep us inspired. And that's pretty good. Mio cameo, exactly. The eternal Mio cameo. If you sold, how much would this be? I have no idea. I'd love to see, though. You know what? I am curious, because we are still working on it. We do have a tiny little coffin bathroom here, which we're polishing up just a touch. So it is like a little coffin bathroom, but again, we'll just like get the ceiling all sorted out there. And you know what? Actually, while we're at it, we'll just quickly fix the ceiling now. We'll just... Yeah, that works. That'll look natural. There we go. We have like a tiny little bathroom here. Just as like... It doesn't need to be huge, but just like having a small bathroom off to the side works, you know? Little tower, little upstairs area. More chains, more rooftop access. Love that bathroom. Why, thank you. It's just a tiny little, like, little off to the one side bathroom. But it helps. Honestly, the bathroom I really like is probably through here. And I think it's this one. This is the one I like. Nice big shower. Nice big kind of standout area. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I do need to add another shower probably. Somewhere in here. In the main room I need to add like a shower or something. Definitely an or something. The secret passages are deeply satisfying. Right. I strangely love them. I wonder if we could maybe add like a little... I did think about adding a bathroom downstairs. Maybe take the streaming room and turn it into a bathroom, but then at the same time, like, I need it. Dining area. Same as always. Do the jellies have a room? Why, yes, you do. You have 2. The Netherlings were obviously... Like, you guys... Okay, for those who don't know... This is the Netherlings' bedroom right now, okay? Baseball bats, pillows, hammers, candy, big bed, toy trains, just food, more pillows and baseball bats, lots of purple, your own bathroom again. Oh, and also, here you go. You also have an attic as well, which is just yours. Because hell, it's your club, I'm just living in it. More Mio. Jewelry, shinies in a pile in the corner. Jars. Some sort of workbench for crafting explosive devices. The Yowie bookcases. That. A hammock. And a little whiteboard for making your plans. So yeah, you guys got your thing. You guys got your space. I wonder what this would be on the market, though, just out of curiosity. Like, if we were... We can't actually sell because it's our current residence, but you know what? If we were looking at other places we owned... The old apartment... I mean, the Bohemian apartment was good for a while. I do like the Bohemian apartment because of how, like... Nah, I can't sell this. This place is too... This place is too nice. I can't sell it. I'm too attached to that one. I'm too attached. I like that one too much. I like it too much. No. You know what? No. Fuck it. We're going back to Japan. Give me. We're going back to Japan. Come on. Come on, Netherlings. We're going back to Japan. I can't bring myself to sell. I can't bring myself to sell our first home. We're keeping it. One day I want to make Ryza, Zander, Ash art for that room. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Well, they are my boyos. Repurposing closed school. You know what? That looks like a huge job. Let's go with assistance with a new tea shop. Dear Flipper-sama. Flipper-sama. Flipper-sama! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, hell yeah! I'm finally making moves! We're fighting Netherlings, we're making moves with Flipper-sama! Dear Flipper-sama, nice to meet you. I am 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. I write to you on behalf, or Kumiko, sorry. I write to you on behalf of me and my husband. We require assistance with our new tea house we wish to open in Akamatsu's Valley. We purchased a suitable house, but we need the front to resemble a shop and attract customers. The inside needs to be elegant and simple. My husband says tea tastes better in beautiful environments. As for the upstairs, it's our private room, so there's no need to fuss. Just please exchange old furniture for something less traditional. I'd be most grateful if you could tidy the old shed and backyard for my ceramics workshop. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go. And Victory M, thank you very much for the super. Do you ever think the better you get at this, the harder it is to sell? It has that energy. It's true. You end up loving the places you like work on just a little too much. And it ends up being this thing where it's like, I don't want to let go, you know? You don't want to let go of the things you really like about places. So you end up being like, oh, well, I guess I can keep this one. And I guess I can keep this one as well. And I suppose that this one, you know, there's no point in me getting rid of this one. So, you know, this one won't ever really sell. And I mean, oh, well, we could just do one bigger project and that would cover me buying this one and keeping it. I think it's the little places as well. Like, I still remember our first ever office when we started this game in, like, our parents' house that we redesigned from the ground up. And I still remember us deciding to sell that because the entire place, we were like, oh, it's too boring now. This place is too small. We've outgrown it. Like, it's chill, you know? Also, this place is like the jungle out here. What the hell-y? Ah, there is much to sell. Alright, we'll clear out the outside, then we'll do our walkthrough on the inside. Ooh. Okay. Oh, alright. Oh, the big tree as well. I kind of like that they're going a little bit hard on, like, getting us to, like, purge the back garden. I kind of like that. Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. Can't help but get attached. Would you trust a Netherling if it was stuck in a horror movie situation? Like, both were trapped by Jigsaw? Yeah. Like, if we were both trapped in a horror movie situation? Yeah, I'd trust a Netherling. My answer is this, right? I can trust a Netherling, because the Netherling knows if I die, it's eternal 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Right? So therefore, my survival is like, my survival potential goes up. You know? True. See? They'd be like, he can't die. It's 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 forever then. Right. Alright. Time to do our walkthrough of the property. Immediately, this front door needs to be replaced. I do like the little entryway they've got here. But I feel like maybe this is a bit too claustrophobic. I feel like maybe we could knock through this wall if it were us. Get rid of this empty wardrobe and actually just have more space on the entryway. Or maybe we could extend the kitchen, actually. Since this is the kitchen, we could probably push the kitchen all the way back to here. So that the kitchen came to under the stairs. And then have like a little entry point. Or knock through this bit of the wall, or get rid of these. Kind of have this all be an entry area. And then have the kitchen kind of curl around here. And create kind of like a nice big entry place. And then this can be a sitting area with an open plan kitchen. We're keeping you in check and alive. Exactly. I don't know what the Netherlings do to keep me alive when I'm not around. You know? What if you guys are turning around and doing your thing? What if you guys are, what if you're actually scheming to keep me alive? Okay, this is all ruined. This is all busted. Okay, this is still busted as well. But, like, still doable busted, you know? The upstairs, I feel like, again, I want to go more open plan on the upstairs. I love these little Japanese shutters, but, like, they have this horrible habit of having too many in a home. and it ends up making the rooms feel really small and claustrophobic. You know? Like, it's that classic thing where from my experience, having lived in Japan, the Japanese are fine with small spaces. I don't like them. It also is because I'm a tall bitch that, like, everything okay. The amount of time I spend crouched down in Japan just existing is insane, okay? Because, like, my days, I have to crouch to go through the doorways. I have to crouch to go through. I feel like fucking King Kong walking around, okay? I'm, like, doing my thing. I have to, like, go, and, like, go under the doorways that way, all right? Sometimes I have to put my hand on the top of the doorway and, like, actually, like, shift myself under it, right? Like, I kid you not. Like, everyone's like, oh, this is fine. I'm like, no, it's not. What do you mean? What do you mean it's tiny here? It's tiny. It's like I'm at one of those little model school, one of those model, like the fucking model whatever grounds, you know? Where they make the entire little tiny towns and, like, out of a model. So, for most Asian standards, you're a giant. And oh well. What do you mean? You should be shorter by like 50 to 70 meters. Okay, but my counterpoint, okay? Counterpoint. The Godzilla franchise has been running for like 70 years at this point, right? Surely Japan should have figured out how to deal with kaijus like me by now. You know? Surely they should have. They've had enough time. Sensei, how does one go live in Japan for a long time? I mean, I went there for a month. You can get a 3-month visa just through existing. Like, literally, you can just turn up and, like, you get a 3-month visa. So with FSP, they had me stay for, like, a month back in 2024. Maybe, like, a little more than a month. While I was doing my thing, you know, and, like, getting ready for my 3D debut. But, like, on the flip side as well, it's really difficult to get, like, proper visas for Japan because of the fact that you either have to be employed by a Japanese company if you want to be there longer, or you have to, I love this paint, or you have to, if you're like self-employed or an artist or something like that, you have to, you know, you have to, like, be able to show that you make more than the average amount and there's a reason for you coming to Japan. And also, like, there are financial obligations there. So, like, at the same time, I know that, like, FSP has said to me that they want me to, like, look at moving to Japan at some point. They've been very open with, like, wanting me to move there. But also, I'm like, ugh, but I got my place in you know, the UK, and it took me a very long time to fight for, like, my place in the UK. And also, I don't really want to be paying 2 rents as well, because I'm on a rental contract here, and I don't really want to be renting in Japan at the same time. And, like, I don't really want to pack my stuff up and put it in storage either. So, like, you know, it's kind of a thing where, like, you know, don't get me wrong, I would love to see my friends who are already there, you know, whether it's a stupid, like, purple guy, or, like, whatever, or, like, you know, my stupid Burbo. I love him. But, like, at the same time as well, I don't... It feels like it would be more about... It feels like it'll be more me putting my life on hold for, like, a maybe, if that makes sense. Because, like, you know, obviously, like, every VTuber fan knows, like, the things that get said are pretty much the exact same every single time. Where it's like, oh, there's more potential for doing 3Ds. There's more potential for doing that stuff. But also, like, the final say for like 3Ds and stuff like that isn't on middle management, it's on upper management. And like, it's kind of a thing where I don't really want to like upend my life for a maybe, you know? Especially after like, you guys had to watch me fight to get what we've got here, you know? Like, that's the thing. And like, it's also just a bit of a matter of trust as well. Like, to be very, very transparent, it's also a bit of a matter of trust. And I'm not quite sure whether I'm ready to go out on that kind of limb. Because, like, it's a very big limb to go out on. It's a huge risk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And also, like, you know, it also means that, like, I wouldn't be able to do my weekend trips to, like, see Netherbrand. I wouldn't be able to, you know, I wouldn't be able to really see, like, anyone. It would have to be that, like, okay, let me put it this way. I'm gonna word this in a certain, I'm gonna word this in a certain way, Netherlings, and you're gonna understand if you catch my drift, okay? The club and you guys are my life. Not FSP. But making that jump over there would make FSP my life. There you go. See? See? You're going to tuck this one in the corner as a spare. I'm going to assume this is a house for 3. You do whatever makes you happy and comfortable, so that's most important to us. Yeah, I mean, you know, stop being sweet. No, I just feel like I can do a lot more for you guys while I'm here as well. You know? I can do a lot more and like nudge things more where like I'm doing my where I'm in my little place of power, you know? Like, I have said that, like, I'm down for doing elongated stays for, like, maybe, like, a month or something like that. But anything more than that is just a no. You know? It's just a no. I can't do more than, like, a month tops, you know? Otherwise, not even that as well. It's also just changing the way that I'm able to stream, because obviously it's going off of a laptop. It means that, like, I constantly have to be, like, around people during the days. I have to, like, you know, I don't get to go to the gym and do my workouts, which is a huge thing for me mentally. So, yeah, no. So, yeah. Also, like, don't get me wrong, but you guys know I'm not that nice. Like, you guys know I'm not that nice, okay? I'd end up being a little bit too relaxed around someone and they'd get sensitive or some shit like that. You know that. You guys know that I'd say something. Nah. You get like a mini dose of me. You get like a mini dose of me. You don't deserve more. You don't deserve more. You get like a micro dose. Okay? Like, the current rule is that, like, when I go, the rule is that when I head there, I kind of hop straight in and just, like, do what I do. Can you imagine being already with the internet brought to VTubers? I would die. I think I have a very strong separation between, like, VTuber stuff and, like, not VTuber stuff, you know? And this doesn't count for, like, Netherlings and stuff like that. I think it's just the thing where, like, I like having that breathing room, you know? And, like, if I was constantly in the mix of it where, like, you know, where like managers could get me whenever, or like someone could just talk to me about work whenever. I just wouldn't really like that. Because like, you know, I feel like I hit a point where like, you don't really want to talk about, oh, what are the plans for this thing? Oh, can you review this document? Oh, can you look at this thing? Oh, I want to try and arrange this thing. I'm like, no, at a certain point, it's like, I don't want to be able to get like a text at like 3 a.m. with someone asking me about a thing, or I don't want someone to know where I'm at like 8 p.m. to like hit me up. Like, nah, don't hit me up. I don't want that. Like, I don't want that. Hey, and Louis, thank you very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. Sorry if this is sudden, but I'd like to ask how you feel when you saw my most recent art. I would like to ask your opinion. Runs away. But you know I always love your art. What the fuck are you talking about? You know... Okay, little jelly. What's the deal? What's the dealio here? Is everything okay? You know I always love your stuff. Right? You know I do. You know I think it's cute as hell. You know that. You know that, Louis. There we go. Nah, look. What can I say? I always find your style cute as hell. I've been emotional for this recent one. It took a while. Look. It's cute as hell. It's always lovely to see... It's always lovely to see how much heart you put into your artwork, right? The latest pieces are always better than the last. And honestly, I can tell that, like, where it was coming from was a really personal place. Anyone can kind of see that, right? It's never easy to, like, express exactly how you feel when you try and put something on a page. But this was one of those instances where I was like, shit. Look at this goober that's hanging around my club. Look at this cute little beast that spends their time in my club. No. Honestly, it made me feel proud of one of my little jellies, you know? There was a lot of emotion and it was like, look how far this little jelly's come. It's cute as hell. Get jelly piled on. Tee-hee. And Victory M, thank you for the super. This is a good discussion of boundaries, genuinely. Sometimes the times difference is fantastic. Oh, for real. For real. Like, I'm so like, you know what? Don't find me. Don't find me. Like, just don't find me. Just don't find me. That's like my rule. I'm like, I'm gone. I'm not here. If you want to try and hunt me down, go for it. But I'm gonna be in hiding, like the deposed dictator of a failed state. Honestly, I'm gonna be like, yes, you're gonna find me hiding in like a little like vent under the ground with like a with like a little air hole poked out of it. Just like, yes, you'll never. Nope, you're not gonna get me. Do they want side tables? Hi, Zander. Well, hi. Do hesitate to contact me type of energy? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a lot. Maybe a little lot. Maybe a little lot, you know? I don't mean to be a do not contact me type of energy, but also like, how do I put this? Like, how would you say wild things that Mane-sans wouldn't like if you couldn't tuck them in bed tuck them in the middle of the stream after they'd gone to bed? If it's any consolation, like, if it's any consolation in the slightest, I kind of say them anyway. Like, not even gonna lie, the last time I snapped on someone was like 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. So like, So I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I know what I am. I am what I am. Like... I am what I am. Like, I know how I am. News animated? No. No. I got just a tiny bit pissed off because, like, some stuff got lost again during handovers. This was, like, one of the things I mentioned, like, a while back. Some stuff got lost, like, during handovers, and I was, like, really annoyed. Because, like, you know, obvious reasons. But no, just to cite, like, Louis' art again. Again, like, I loved the fucking classic Renaissance painting vibes. I love how much, like, how classic it was. Like, I do have it saved. I want to use it for something, but I don't know what for. But I really like it. How do so many things get lost at airports? It's probably because when I transfer flights, I transfer like 8 times. Need to stop crying. Where's Stinky Incubus? See, the jellies are so allergic to taking compliments from me. Suddenly they ask for my opinions and I give them honest opinions and then they start crying. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that, Netherlings? What am I actually supposed to do? Is it any wonder how planes don't get lost? Malaysian Airlines finger guns. Finger guns. Wait a minute. Don't worry, I got you. Yeah, I was gonna say, that's not a Zanny. That's a fact, though. Like, that's not even making a joke. That's a fact. Yeah. Artling experience to receiving compliments. Like, bruh, the fact that it was Courtney Love that found one of the missing, like, airliners is kind of... The fact that Courtney Love found, like, a missing plane is still fucking insane to me, by the way. Like, it still drives me insane that it was Courtney Love that found one of them. Like, Courtney Love renting a private helicopter and just flying around. It's like, that feels so weird to me. It's the weirdest timeline where, like, you know... Like the lady that shot Kurt Cobain, allegedly shot Kurt Cobain. Wait, what? Yeah. We seriously? So, when there was like one of these missing flights, Courtney Love, after they found nothing for like the first however long, right? Was like, you know what? I want to help. So she rents a private helicopter, right? And a pilot. And she starts flying around. Like, no actual real search pattern or anything like that, right? She just starts fucking flying around with a private helicopter. Trying to help. No search pattern, no coordination. She's like, fuck it. I'm turning up. I'm Courtney Love. It's fine. Right? So, she does her thing. And I'm not sure whether she found the actual, like, wreckage itself or she found, like, one of the key clues that led to the wreckage. But, like, long story short, it's like, oh, yeah, she found it just on her plane. She found, like, key whatevers. And, yeah. She was just like, oh, I did it. Oh, see, me with no flight plan or anything. Boom, I saved the day. And I'm like, sounds like the actual search party wasn't trying very hard. I don't know. I don't know. When I'm old, I want to be able to do weird shit like that. I want to just randomly, like, be like, you know what? This is business I don't need. I'm just going to stick my nose in it. I'm just going to stick my nose in this business. You know what? This old tea shop has, like, a lot of potential, actually. We should send Courtney Love out on more missions. I mean, I'm not saying that I think that she had anything to do with Kurt Cobain. However, after a few drinks, drunk Zanny has said some things before. Drunk Zanny has made some wild allegedlys when he's been drinking. Send Courtney Love to find my missing keys. I need to get like a beeper for my keys. I keep losing them, and I keep losing time because I've lost them. Fair, he has those moments where he's sober too. Okay, no, that's just Ellen DeGeneres that I go after when I'm sober. Okay? That's just Ellen DeGeneres, but she deserves it. So, like, I'm down with that. Like, I'll fuck with the things I say about Ellen DeGeneres when I'm sober as I will when I'm drunk. Okay? That's one of those times where I'm like, it doesn't matter how much I drink. Like, a hater's gonna hate, and it's what I'm best at. You know? I was made for this. For drinking, I guess just being a hater, I would dare say. Listen, some people drink Kool-Aid, I drink Haterade. Honestly, I'm such a natural, like, grump. I'm an old man trapped in a young Incubus's body. I'm like, when I'm old, oh, y'all better watch out. I'm going to be terrorizing the streets. I'm going to be yelling at kids on those damned bikes. I'm going to... I don't even know what I'm going to be doing, but I'm going to be a menace. I'm going to be a menace to the youth of society. I'm going to keep telling everyone how much better it was in my day. And how people had to drag themselves up by their bootstraps. Shaking the wall, say, fuck yes, I would. Yeah, I would. Hey, and Just Call, thank you for the super. Just a little thing. I've been wanting to write a poem about Zanny since he's an excellent muse, but I can't find the words to convey what I want. Well, I would say start simple. If you're looking for a way to convey how you feel, start simple. Work your way outwards from there. Like, try and define what it is that you're trying to... Define the story you're trying to tell to yourself, I would say. Figure out the bounds of the story you're telling yourself, and then let the narrative work its way outwards from there, and the words will find themselves as well. You know, you can't rush that process, because just figuring out, like, your own style as well at that point is a pretty big undertaking. So, don't rush yourself with something creative like that, you know? I can't wait for you to be an OG-san in your Shoto model. That's going to be so funny. It's going to be so funny, but I hate children. You're just going to have me there like, I hate children. They're terrible. Like, I don't want to do... Ugh, a child, get it away before it lays eggs. Sometimes I miss the old computer days where we started Lucas... LucasArts. Oh, you're throwing me back. Oh, LucasArts. Oh, God. Oh, I remember LucasArts. Oh, I loved their games so much. Oh, that was my childhood. Oh, I adored that when I was young. Oh, I loved LucasArts so much. Oh, they were such a... Oh, honestly... Like, they had, like, what was it, Populous at the beginning and all of that. Like, they did... Oh, and they also did a bunch of the Star Wars games as well. Oh. What were LucasArts? So they were a game company that is kind of gone now. I don't think they're around anymore. But essentially, they used to make a bunch of really good video games. They managed to get, I believe, the Star Wars IP at one point because they were a division of, I think, Lucasfilms. And then pretty much they worked on just like a lot of very good games. So yeah, no, very, very nice. Knights of the Old Republic from LucasArts and BioWare. Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, one of the best video games ever made. I love... You know what? My bro-tubers. My bro-tube fans. Let me tell you. Knights of the Old Republic. One of the best games ever made. One of the best, right? Like, best. Not only that, but... the fact that it inspired... Actually, that's one of the reasons I hate Wizards of the Coast, by the way. All right, let me throw you some lore. So, did you know Wizards of the Coast, one of the reasons why I'm a fucking eternal hater of Wizards of the Coast, tried to get the rights to Star Wars The Old Republic? Did you know that? They tried to fucking backdoor the rights to Star Wars The Old Republic a few years ago. They tried to backdoor KOTOR. Like, I kid you not... Like, they were trying to treat KOTOR like it was a twink at a sauna. Like, they tried... Let me tell you, they tried to backdoor the rights to KOTOR. Yeah? Yeah, I bet none of you knew this one. So... so, this is how it went down. Do you remember when... Wizards of the Coast via Hasbro tried to... When they tried to hit everyone with the D&D is like proprietary, blah, 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 blah. If someone uses the D20 system, we can get a claim to whatever is made via the D20 system. Yeah? Do you remember that? The argument was made that because Knights of the Old Republic was made with a D20 battle system, right? So you used a D&D character, a D20 battle system that was based off of 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. However, right, was, you know, from way, many years ago. The argument was made that because Knights of the Old Republic used a D20 system, right? Because Knights of the Old Republic used a D20 system in the code, not public roles, but within the code, to determine whether or not you were successful in your attacks and your skill checks, that fell under Hasbro's use of the D20 system, and therefore, Knights of the Old Republic, would be considered a Dungeons & Dragons based product, which meant that technically Wizards of the Coast could have free rights to it. So yeah. They tried to pull that out. Fortunately, the backlash was like so aggressive in regards to them trying to pull that shit that like they 180'd. They 180'd and went, oopsie, we kind of did a bad there. But the fact that, like, they were angling not just for, like, people's personal modules they published and to be allowed to, like, republish them for free with, like, no extra whatever's given to the original authors. And also the fact that they were trying to 180 and also get other IPs that had used a D20 system was kind of insane. I have never, ever heard, ever, of like a company trying to angle their way into getting another company's like IP by like retroactively claiming the system. Like that was like insane. I had never ever heard of that. Kind of impressive, not gonna lie. Like, I don't like what they did, but I admire the audacity. They went for the homebrew stuff too. Yeah, so they went for the homebrew stuff. So they wanted to say that legally, if you made anything for D&D, is in like homebrew or like... Because this is why Wizards of the Coast lost all of their goodwill, essentially. They tried to say that if you'd made anything for Dungeons & Dragons, whether it was like a homebrew module or whether it was... kind of just anything in between, right? So... or like a system or an adventure, as long as it was made specifically for Dungeons & Dragons in mind, Wizards of the Coast had a right to claim it and publish it for resale, with you having like 0% of the profit, essentially. So they were able to turn around and say that like, you don't get anything. That was roughly their angle. That is genuinely irresponsible understanding of intellectual property. But yeah, this is why they lost all of their goodwill. Like, literally, this is... Because they were like, oh, and, like, they tried to push it through. Like, that's the reason. This angered an actual lawyer. Oh, what about other pen and paper systems like Dark Eye, das Schwarzargen, a German system that used to outsell D&D in Germany? Not sure if it still does. They mainly use D20 with 1 being critical success, though. I don't believe they went after any other systems. I believe the most public one they went after was just KOTOR. So I think they left a lot of it alone. Plus, it's one of those classic ones where, like, you know, I think it was the classic thing where if you try and angle for a dead IP as opposed to an alive one with like a living fan base that could be a competitor. See, one looks for you angling for an IP that's past greatness that a lot of people have forgotten about. One is you taking sharky moves against a competitor. The lawyerling is having a mental break. What's their legal team on? Right? Genuinely irresponsible understanding of like legal shit. There's other shit like more recently, an artist they hired turned out to be they contracted out to be stealing someone else's art and painting over it for a Magic the Gathering card. Is it bad if I say that that's like kind of standard at this point? I don't want to be... it feels irresponsible for me to go, ah, well, that's pretty standard at this point. But, like... Magic the Gathering cards being stolen art is pretty standard at this point. Oh, no, I feel so gross saying that. But, like, Magic the Gathering cards having some sort of art controversy around them is like, really, 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 like, standard now. It's, like, there being some sort of controversy around the card is getting kind of standard. Like, a lot of cards just have the standard of, oh, well, you know, this one was copied from this thing. Oh, well, the Pinkertons bludgeoned down someone's door because they got this card 2 days early. Oh, well, this one, we stole this off a child on their deathbed because we liked their drawing. This one, don't ask about that one, you know. The Pinkerton thing was insane. I know, right? They're like the final boss fight of Red Dead Redemption. Like, come on, guys. You hired the bad guys from Red Dead 2 to come get someone. You literally hired the final bad guys from Red Dead to fuck someone up. Stop, I knew about the child one. Wait, there was a child one? I was making that up to make them seem more evil. Wait, that was hyperbole. Wait, the child one is real? Wait, I was fucking with you. Wait, no way. Wait. I was fucking... I said that as like hyperbole. I feel like I've opened Pandora's box here. You know what? Let's move on. Let's move on. I've traumatized enough for today. I've traumatized my Netherlings enough for today. Okay? Let's just make a little head pat circle. How does that sound? You know, how about I just do that thing where I'm very, very sweet to you guys? How about that? How about I just say how much I love my Netherlings? How about that? Why don't we just have a chill little time, just being like, you know, love my Netherlings. So this is when I tell you I was fucking with you. Oh no. Aw, and nah, thank you for the super. Trying to eat, got angry from dumb humans. Please, could you say something? This jelly can help me to eat. Need comfy Incubus vibes. Alright, how's this? I got you. Rest your head, little Netherling. Tomorrow's a busy day. So I need you to be good and get some sleep for me now. Shut your eyes. Dream some sweet dreams. And come the morning, we'll be back together again. Just hold on. And I promise I'll be waiting for when you wake up. Did that help? Just woke up, time to eat again. Hee. Hey, nice work finishing the 1.0 model cosplay. Very nice. I can't wait to see the finished result. The purr in his voice always makes me sleepy. Teehee. Get got, little jelly. Get got. Oh, hell yeah, get that sushi. Yeah. There we are. How goes the flipping? Goes good so far. I think we're about halfway done on this job. But we're trying to make this place a little more comfy as well. Maybe like a little table there. And like a little table here. And then... oh, we'll put one of these here. One of these here. Yeah, this is feeling good. This feels really nice. Well, there'll be no Deathbed Child card, but Pokey had a run of art contests from children that were printed for a short time after. Oh, a while back. Oh, disappointing. I wanted Deathbed Children. You know? Like, come on. I feel a little disappointed now. I wanted to whip out a Pokemon card that was like, you know. that was like imbued with the soul of a child. My days. I wanted to have like, you know, I wanted to be able to whip out a Pokemon card that had like, you know, there was like a horror movie thing. Like the Pokemon, like the spirits of the children haunt those who use the Pokemon cards. You know? Very Yu-Gi-Oh! Core. $40,000 yen? What is that for? I guess that's the price of an Incubus. You know, sure, that's the price of an Incubus. Oh! Oh, it's for the jars. Oh, that explains it. Okay, so that jar is 45,000, and this jar... Okay, okay. Oh, that's fine. Hi, Zander. Hi, hi! Get on in here. Get in here, little jelly. Get in here. Oh my gosh, I should put the jars here. Get in the jar. Get in the jar, Netherling. Get in the jar. Who's a good Netherling? Get in the jar. Get in the jar. Who's a good Netherling? Who's a good Netherling? Who's a good Netherling? Who's my good Netherling? You're my good Netherling. I hate you. You're so mean. What are you talking about? I'm just minding my own business. I don't know what you're talking about. It's crazy. Do you realize how crazy you sound? He's messing with us again, damn it. Just a little bit. Just because it's fun. Just because I can. Like, just because I can, you know? As a treat. It's a little treat to me. Looks cute so far, right? Jellies, I'm weak. And Katie Lysander's hasn't seen your hamster. Why, hi there. Hello. Pushes you down the flight of stairs in the other home? Never. You would never. No. How dare? How dare? Well, thank you very much, darling. Pushing me down a flight of stairs. just out here trying my best. Oh my god, they have the matchas. They have the matchas. That's crazy. They have like the matchas and the matcha ladles. Oh my god. Cute. I woke up to the clicks. Tee-hee. Got plenty of jars to go around for melted jellies. Alright, well if you got plenty of jars, then stay there for a hot second. I'm going to take a quick second just to refill my cup of coffee if that's quite okay, little Netherlings. Just stay there for 1 second, right? I'm going to refill my cup of coffee and I'll be back in a minute because we've been going for just about 3 hours, but I just need to have a quick little top up because I ran out a second ago and I could use the pep. So, I'll be right back. Stay there. Stay well behaved. I'm going to go do Incubus things. So I'll be back in a second, Netherlings. Mwah! All right? BRB. BRB. I'm not going to be gone long. I'm not going to be gone long. All right, here I am. I'm back. One fresh coffee and I have returned. All right, Netherlings. Here I am. Here I am. Come on, here we are. Come on, here we are. We're back again. How goes? How goes? And nah, thank you for the super. Steel's clicker to feed the fire. Yay. What, this one? This one? This one? This one? Good to see you, Netherlings. Weeba, weeba, weeba. We most bar indeed. Zanny Pleek? Pleek what? I don't understand. I'm a silly little guy. I don't get it. Sorry, guys. I'm a silly little guy. I don't understand too much. I hate that it's actually Pavloved in now. Oh, good. Good. I'm just giving you a helping hand. Don't worry about it. It's funny watching you make the Netherling squirm and see? That's why I like it. It's really fun. It's a good pastime, right? It's a very fun pastime. Performative male impression with the matcha LMAO. Oh, what the performative male? My days, my days. The what's it called? The fucking hell. God damn it. It's the oh, that's cute. It's the performance male version where it's the one where it's like oh god, what was the fucking what was the book I used to use as like the really easy go-to for when I was doing like the what was it? Wait, let me see. Wait. What was the fucking one? What was the one? What was the... Here we go. Okay, there we go. The will to change, that was it. The will to change. I looked it up. It was the will to change. Right? It's like, don't worry, guys. I'm here with my man bun and my matcha latte, sat in my independent coffee store, out there reading A Will to Change with the book facing outwards so that anyone who walks past can see that I'm reading The Will to Change, but also that I haven't turned the page in 45 minutes. I hate this. You hate it because it's kind of accurate, though. You hate it because it's like 1 in every like 12 guys at college. 1 in every 12 guys at college is like, listen, I'm not like those guys. I'm different. I respect women's rights. I'm like, if you have to vocalize it, it's not true. If you... The social studies people, I know the pain. I hate that you're right. 1 in 3? Really? 1 in 3? Listen. I read feminist literature and talk about Marxist theory. I'm very ahead of my time. I just feel like no one here really gets me. Babe, listen. You know... God damn it. No, I'm stopping. Fez, thank you for the super. For some reason, I'm more Pavlov with the here's the thing, expecting the thing PNG. Well, here's the thing. No, you're not getting it. You're not getting it. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not giving it to you. I'm making you wait for it. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not going to give it to you easy. I don't believe in giving it to you easy. It's funny because it's in... yeah. Yeah. And Louis, I've calmed down. Thank you for liking my art. Before coming to the club, I never did proper fan art, so I'm happy my first cameo, she likes it. Thank you. Honestly, like, I'm always really surprised when people say, like, I'm their first cameo or something like that, or, like, whether it's just the fact where, like, you just enjoy, like, I guess just doing stuff, I guess. I don't know how else to describe it. It always is like such a sweet thing whenever anyone's like, oh, this is my first Oshi, or like you inspired me to do art, or you inspired me to do this thing. It means a lot. Like a lot. And maybe it's because of the fact that I don't necessarily think that like anything I do is that special. I'm just oomph, if I'm honest. Like, I'm oomphy. Like, for lack of a better word, I'm just oomphy. So it feels so different for me, but, like, at the same time as well, it always makes me really happy whenever you guys, like, do, your art, or you guys do your thing to support, or all of that. But it still feels that classic thing where, like, it's not a brainworms thing. I swear to God, it's not a brainworms thing, right? Like, before you kill me, this isn't a brainworms thing, I swear. So just, like, hold your fire before you murder me. So, like, okay. See? The fact that you have to clarify. Yeah, the fact that... Well, that's just because my netherlings are prone to violence, alright? Like, I have to clarify with them to make sure that everyone's safe. Because as soon as I say that, they're going to be like, oh, let's kill something. No, I think it's the fact that, like, I always felt like, beforehand, I never necessarily had too much to offer, But at the same time, it took me a little while, and I eventually, like, I don't know how else to sum it up, but, like, it took me a while to figure out that, like, I can just be funny and have fun with it. And, like, that's enough, And as long as I'm able to make people feel good and have fun and do all of that, then that's, like, good enough, I don't need to have, like, an idle skill set to be able to do anything. I just need to be able to make you guys enjoy yourselves and laugh. And... that's kind of it's good enough, Like that's all I can say. It's good enough, I guess. I'm not violent. I'm a sadistically inclined kappa. Close enough. We had to poke you multiple times, SMH mans. You thought you were all bots? Okay, but to be fair though, right? Alright, but to be fair though, and let's give me a little credit here. Japanese startup company that's kind of just come out of nowhere and is just kind of doing its thing. Okay? Does that not sound like prime botting material? Just saying. Right? That wants to do well. Does that not just sound like they'd bot the fuck out of something in order to, like, have it do decent? Like, I'm just saying, it would make sense if they did bot. Like, from a business perspective. Why are you not opening? Oh, that's why. You know, let's call that a feature of their tea shop. Okay, you took a hot minute to be like, oh, these are real people? Alright, but deadass though. Like, it makes sense if they were, it would have made sense if they were botting, right? Because then they were just like, because it would have been them trying to bank on their own, like, you know, their own bullshit. So, I'm not saying that, like, my point is that it wouldn't have been the most impossible thing, would it? What do you mean? I'm just zeros and ones. Exactly. I get it. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Someone gets it. It does make sense, right? I've been a bot this whole time. You didn't even know. Disgusting. 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 Some companies have been known to bot views, so it's understandable. Right. Like, one of the first things I discovered when I was, like, you know, figuring out what's VTubing, I'm like, okay, so, like, the first, one of, like, I shit you not, one of, like, the first 3 things I discovered was, like, 1, okay, botting is rampant. 2, it's, like, most of these numbers are just paper tigers, you know? And, like, 3 was, like, okay, so if someone has, like, a bajillion followers, check how many are actually watching. Because, like, some of the time, it's just one dude who's, like, bought a bunch of bots off of one of those shady-ass websites to be like, oh, look how big my Yoshi is. Or, like, turns around and hits you with, like, the fucking, whatchamacallit, where it's like, oh, just people on, like, 3 accounts. Or it's, like, someone who came across for, like, whatever, right? Like, that was one of the first things I discovered. And I was like, wait, so why do companies, like, act like they care about this thing? And then I get told, oh, well, it looks really good in boardroom meetings. And I'm like, wait, so we lie to the... So the trick is, you lie to shareholders about size that's made up to get them to think that things are bigger than they are. So then they'll say that things are different. And then, what do you mean? All these likes on my clout chasing post don't translate to viewer numbers? Like, what do you mean passive viewership doesn't translate into, like, actual support? What do you mean? Like, that's crazy. On Skibbity. What do you mean? What do you mean? Liking my Instagram post doesn't mean that someone's actually helped or, like, done anything. Or not help. What do you mean? You get what I mean. What do you mean liking, like, this means this person watches me? Like, the chargebacks? I'm going to be so real with all of you, and it's something I've always been very, very thankful for, and I'm going to say this on stream. Like, I am very, very grateful for the fact that, like, and you know it's a good fucking community. I've never had a chargeback. In all of the time that I've streamed with you guys, I've never had a chargeback, not even once. Like, no one's ever done chargeback. No one. Like, I know that's, like, pretty much me begging for it to happen now that, like, I've said that, right? But, like, not gonna lie, that's kind of proof of character. Is it not? Like, to me, that's kind of proof of character. Like, I know it's like, why would we ever want to? But also, like, again, it's kind of like, I guess, who's attracted to, like, wherever, you know? What's a chargeback? Oh, it's essentially when someone, like, sends, like, you know, whether it's like a little super chat in chat or something like that, or a little like dono through, like, the Streamlabs or something. But then they call their card company and the game. Oh, that's frozen. Let me fix that. I really don't like what the YouTuber has done in the latest update because that just keeps happening now. Here we go. But yeah, it's kind of just like where they then call their card company and like flip it around and be like, oh well, just quickly switch that back. Does it happen often? It's like prolifically common in the streaming sphere. It's like prolifically common. Like it happens a lot. I see it mostly on the indie side. Yeah, it's because everyone's afraid that fucking, like, everyone's afraid that corpos will hunt them down and kill them. Which, like, based. That's a mean thing to do. Well, yeah, it is. But, like, there are lots of mean people around, you know? There are lots of mean people around. And I think it's just the thing where, like, a lot of people can't understand. It's the classic thing of, like, a lot of people have the issue where if they are not happy in their like, space in life, no one's allowed to be happy, you know? If they're not happy with, like, what someone else is doing, then no one's allowed to be happy for them, you know? It's that. And it's that classic idea of, like... And I noticed it kind of does proliferate a lot in, like, you know, kind of the VTubing sphere, where it's like, if my Oshi isn't, you know, isn't the happiest, whatever, or isn't, like, loved to this degree, then no one's allowed to be happy. Or if my Oshi isn't doing this, then no one else is allowed to be happy. And, like, it's a really interesting kind of interestingly toxic take, where support is always, like, weirdly dependent on, like, another thing, right? And my thing has always been, you know, I love my Netherlings because of the fact that you guys, you know, yeah, sure, there are times where we'll be upset, there'll be times where we're whatever, but we kind of keep that energy to ourselves, and it's something that I really appreciate, you know? But it's definitely a thing where I see it strangely a lot, and maybe it's because of the fact that a lot of other, like, places that, you know, kind of feed into VTubing aren't the most mature, or, like, maybe it's because of the fact that, like, there's the issue where, you know, again, it's very easy to demonize, but in my mind, unless there's, like, a real legitimate grievance, a lot of the time I think that, like, there's a lack of just maturity in general. But you know, it's definitely a thing. Anyway, Wizardly Magics, thank you for the super. It's much more fun to delight our favorite Incubus with appreciations. He gets to be kept. He gets to keep, sorry. He gets to be kept. But I am kept by the Netherlings, you know. They keep me locked in a fucking club with them. But he gets to keep. I'd much rather have fun in my lane than go and shit in other people's. Well, yeah, no, it's definitely a thing, you know. I think that I think that it's something that's been seen a lot by people, you know. It's something that gets seen a lot, and I kind of just feel it. And I end up thinking back to like I guess a lot of things. I end up thinking back to like a lot of things, but it always ends up with me thinking like, I'm very glad that we stay in our own lane. Well, your ours, remember? Oh, true. That agreement was made. The pact was made. Fine. You would be correct in that assumption. Maybe. Oh, no, don't duplicate. Sell. Buy, sell. I think you doing a how-to stream would be needed for this world. How-to? What? How to what? Just exist? How to vibe? How to have a mental breakdown? How to harass others, but do it in a way that seems friendly? There we go. Soap dispenser. Oh, this looks nice. Oh, this looks nice. Advice for new VTubers, like you spoke of before. I guess it's just don't... I guess, like, I feel like it always just boils down to, like, a handful of things. Don't be a cunt. Don't chase trends. It always comes back to bite your ass in the end. And, like... just do your thing. I mean, what else is there, really? Mind your own business and don't feel obligated? This is my grandma's hotel. Nice. Nice and cozy. Nah. My Netherlings know I adore them. I think it's just that, well, I've said it before. It's that classic, like... right place, right demon, right time. You know? It's yeah, it's just right place, right demon, right time. Like any one of those circumstances changing, this it wouldn't be how it is, you know? Right place, right demon, right time. Okay, that's the upstairs done. Tables. What do we even do with these little tables? I guess we could put them in front of the benches. Sure. You know what? Tables in front of the benches. Well, there's trash there. I don't want them eating there. And this bit... Oh, here we go. We'll put these on here. Nice. You came to us in a time when we needed you most to find home and community, to find comfort with someone who we know always has our best interests. Always. Hell yeah. Just wandering my way. I feel so useless that I can't give you super chats in my country. Would buy your merch when I am more interested into your company. Hey, it's all good. Don't ever feel like that's an obligation as well. Like at the end of the day, like any support is valued, you know? I always try and highlight that as much as I can, that like any support is valued. Like and it means a lot to me regardless, you know? And yeah, the company's all right. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. You know? Two. 3. 4. Oh, 3, 4. Oh, I was meant to space these. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Ah, we line these up with the seats. There we go. 1. True, but also, it's also okay if fans feel like they want to do more. I think you could always do more to support you guys outside of watching and commenting under streams. Well, again, it's what you feel comfortable doing, you know? If you could, like, again, if you want to do more, then, like, go for it. Gun it, you know? If you feel like you want to do more and you're able to do more and you're able to do more without it being, like, something that gets in the way of the rest of your life or is something that, like, you want to do, then more power to you. More power to you and all the love to you for that. But again, you know, if you're capable, you know? I never want to feel like you guys are being pushed. I never want to push you guys too hard. It's kind of just me making sure that you're all well looked after in my own way. You know, as much as I know that you guys get like really enthusiastic, I also want to make sure that like you're looking after yourselves as well. So, you know, maybe that's just me being a dumbass. But let me be a silly little dumbass. Let me be a little guy. I'm just a little guy. I just found a UNFSP 3 days ago. I didn't know many VTubers in the Hana scene. Now as hard as time is slowly ending watching your VODs and streams, it's giving me smiles and laughter, and I'm thankful for that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. No, thank you so much. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it, really. We're a weird little lot here in the Netherlands. We don't tend to, like... We're a strange little group. But you know what? It kind of works. I think we've been on to something special for a little while, so it works for us, you know? We've been being little guys for a while. The House of Machines are legit unmatched vibes every time. It's banger, cozy, chaotic. Comfy, cozy, chaotic. True. It is some peak comfy, cozy, chaotic. It is some really peak comfy, cozy, chaotic. I don't know. It's probably one of my favorite types of streams to do as well. That and, like, not gonna lie, we've done, like, several years of House Flipper content at this point, which is a little bit insane. Because it's like, oh, yeah, what was Zander's thing he streamed the most when he was a VTuber? It was Project Zomboid and House Flipper 2. Like, House Flipper. How many hundreds of hours did we sink into this together? And get rid of the drill and all of this old stuff as well. Nice. There is dirt in here. Where is the dirt? It's the windows. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. My comfy Zomboid streamer. I'm glad. I'm glad. We're not a typical VTuber fandom. Zanny's not a typical VTuber. If you're here, get along great. What do you mean? I'm extremely sugoi desu, and I'm very moe kill. I love yes. Yes. Zanny, no. What do you mean? I'm your say so corporate safety VTuber. I don't fucking know. I'm good and say so if you say so. Oh, goodness. I found you after my second Oshi graduated, and I was watching your streams, and it was cozy, and I started looking forward to watching your streams, even if I was busy. Yeah, that's, you know, people end up here little by little, you know? I think everyone has a different route to the club, but I think one thing that's kind of like a universally shared experience, at least, is like, you know, everyone's either like lost an Oshi maybe, or they were looking for something that was a little bit outside the norms, or maybe something a bit different, and ended up sort of like ending up here and being like, this is strange, but it feels like home. And that's what I'm like really, really proud of, you know? Because it's not the norm, but I think that it's not the norm in the way that actually is productive. It's not just counterintuitive destruction. It's not just, you know, sticking things together and hoping that it works. And it's not just completely unplanned, like, I guess, aggression towards what is. But instead, it's kind of the belief that things can be better and things can be more positive, more cozy, where things can take a bit of a fans first approach rather than, you know, the idea of the guy with the suit and tie that's never watched a stream in his life, like, deciding what's best for you. It's the idea that, like, just because everyone else is happy doesn't mean that you can't be happier, you know? It's the idea that, like, you can be a little bit unhinged. It's me being like... It's the idea... It's the idea of going, hey, that guy just yelled at someone and on our behalf. You know? You just randomly came up on my YouTube, now I live here? Well, that's because you were Listen, I'm not going to turn around and say that, like, oh, you were destined to be here. But what I am going to say is clearly the kidnapping worked. Clearly. If you found your way here organically, then, like, in my mind, you were just pulled here. You're pulled here. Chosen by fate. And Okami Estia, thank you for the gifted jelly, darling. Thank you very, very much. Teehee. I got her a little bit, like occasionally on and off, but every time I'm here, it tends to be easier to be around here, so I stay. Well, welcome, little Netherling. Hey, welcome, new Netherlings. Teehee. Yeah, I mean that's kind of how the place gets you. Like I'm not gonna say that that's the magic of the place, but it's kind of how it gets you. You know, it gets a little bit easier to stay each and every time. I'm not gonna say how I conduct this magic, but you know, there's a little bit of magic mixed in the air with that. You can't get away. Ooh, that's cute. You're my recommendeds, and I stayed here for the vibes. I really can't watch every stream, but I'm happy when I can watch one. Hey, all good, all good, all good. Happy to have you either way. Like I said, a Netherling's a Netherling. Teehee. Now I never want to get away. Yeah, it's interesting. It's really nice. You know, I think the fact that like we always focused on doing our own thing and kind of keeping to like the identity that we've got gives the club like a more distinct flavor, I think, than if we just like gunned it for like, oh, let's try and like spam our way as fast as we can to hitting wherever, you know. It always sat really well with me the way we did this. Really well, like incredibly well. Like I like it always really delighted me. Nether pal? Right. Me spaghetti. No door. I know I'd probably have a difficult time connecting with other Vtubers, but Netherlings was really easy. Yeah. I mean, those are my Netherlands, you know? Love the vibe. See? I've started watching. Love the vibe here. It's just a little by little type move. And just like that, you know? I've pretty much only watched VTubers, but I should watch some other anime-related videos to help push me in the algorithm, more specifically videos about anime boys. Look at that. That's some 4D chess right there. That's 4D chess specifically. Well, I respect the thought. Thank you, darling. Zander will ruin you for anyone else and tell you to leave just so you can run back to his arms. Me? I'd never do that. Never. What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are you talking? What do you mean? I'd never. Me? Are you sure? Listen. I give you freedom. I don't know what the issue is. My netherlings pout about wanting to be free. I give them freedom. They pout about... They... You know, I give them freedom. They pout that, you know, they want one thing or another. I give it to them. Like, gee, sorry, it's my fault I ruined you for anyone else. Like, pff. I wasn't the one who turned around and let themselves get entrapped by an incubus. Listen, you know how to leave. You know how to leave, and I've always said it's the same policy, you know? It's always been the same policy. If you find someone that treats you better and makes you feel better than I do and who cares about you more than I do, you know, then, like, you're always more than welcome. You know? If you find someone that treats you better and, like, and is as protective and wants to make sure that you're all right and all that, then, like, you can wander. It's just if you settle, we have problems, you know? Like, if you settle for less than you're worth, then we have problems, you know? If you end up accepting getting treated as, like, lesser, then that's when I have an issue. See? Hey. An angel sent you. Thank you for the 13 months. I was dropped here in a raid, and now I'm crocheting a netherling bag and making a free pattern for it. I'm never leaving of my own accord. It's just that the decision has been made. I can't leave of my own accord now. I'm stuck here. There's no leaving. This is my life now. Now I'm just crocheting netherlings. And Shadow Aisha, give us freedom, but the cost of him being jealous when we return. Yeah, kinda, but also the punchline of that is like, you walk away and then you go, oh, it's not Zanny. You know? Like, what you're saying would have more bite if you didn't come back crying every time. You know? If every time if you stuck your head out the club, you didn't come back going, Teehee. And Okami Hestia, thank you for the gifted jelly. And of course, Vanya Club Netherbrand's Blazeless Loving Boy Kisser, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Oh, goodness. And I think this is the job done. There we go. I was lured here because of the random Polish vocabulary. Something, kurwa. Ooh, it looks kind of the same. Ooh, that looks better. All right, we're rolling. Hey, and Lisa Rocket, thank you for the gifted jelly as well, darling. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Get on in here, you little scamp. Aw. Why, thank you. We see our dreams come true. Why, thank you. We see our dream come true. It's beautiful inside and outside. We cannot wait to open the tea shop. I love the handmade craft ceramics. I will make more with the workshop. I hope you will visit us again. Oh, that's why my coffee cup was so heavy. The coaster's stuck to it. Delightful. All right. Repurposing a closed school. Ooh. To Mr. PC. I'm writing to you on... Hey, Nerdshoe. Nerdshoe. Nerdshoe, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, Nerdshoe. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. First of all, very handsome profile picture. Who is this anime man? Who is this anime man? And why can his jawline cut steak? I say thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very much, Nerdshoe. Take a mwah. Thank you very, very much. Oh, goodness. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Aww. Cheers. Look at this little... Look at this little creature lurking. Look at this... That was a... I see the jelly lurks. I see the jelly lurks. To Mr. PC, I'm writing to you on behalf of the retired residents of Akamatsu Valley. Finding myself living alone in the countryside for the first time in over 30 years, I have noticed there are a few communal spaces nearby. Speaking with many of my peers, such as 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, we agree that creating a place like this could be appreciated by both older and younger people returning to the valley. Luckily, we found a closed primary school building that could be repurposed with this aim. Since the building has stood empty for some 10 years, it will need some general cleaning and renovation. We wish to create rooms for learning traditional arts such as calligraphy and ikebana, as well as more practical skills such as cooking, something I admit I could benefit from. It might be a longer project, but we believe that we can provide appropriate compensation for the work. Please reply at your earliest convenience. Nohara Yukata. Okay, but they hit you with the polite, please reply at your earliest convenience. Like, they hit you with that. That's some, like, okay. But you know it's accurate when they're hitting you with the guy going like, you know, please reply at your earliest convenience. Please reply when you are convenient, when you are able. Like, you know it's Japanese corporate when you're getting hit with reply at your earliest convenience. Please reply as soon as you are able. Please reply Like, tell you when you're going to reply. I see it. I feel it. Alright, let's take the job. I've seen Silent Hill F. I know how this goes. That's such a cute loading screen! That's so cute! Oh. Oh, hi-oh! How goes my... Guys, okay, I know this is gonna sound strange, but we could LARP a high school anime. We could LARP a high school anime! Let's go! Alright. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay. So we got the sports team out here. Alright. Which is decent. Here we go. We got the inside, which is alright, I guess. You know. Here's the kitchen. Where I'm guessing they're gonna... This is where we get, like, the bread in Persona, right? This is where we get the bread. Hey, and right, it's a bit cray. Thank you for the 1 month. Zan, thank you for being my favorite streamer. I'm so glad I could be a member. Have a great stream. I'm gonna eat now. Bye-bye. Love ya. Hey, take a mwah and sweet dreams, darling. All right? Pleasant dreams. Oh, this is the music room. So this is where we start attending the music class because we need to, like, raise one of our skills. But then one of the students, like, falls in love with us. So we have to decide whether we're taking the Persona route, where, like, the kind of slightly, like, controlling Ice Queen kind of falls in love with us, or we go the other way, where, like, we go with, like, with like the anime one, where, like, one of the musicians is deaf, and, like, you know, it's the whole thing where, like, he's hella resentful and stuff, but he's, like, kind of bad at stuff at starts, and then we kind of slowly work our way, like, into a relationship before something tragic happens, you know? Which is, you know, we could go down that route. Then, oh, there's a basement. Oh, there's a basement. There's a basement. All right, well. Let's clear these out real quick. This is going to be bad for what's going on. What is down here? Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Wait, I kind of fuck with this. Wait a minute. Oh, there's a computer room. Okay, computer. No, we don't really get like computer clubs. Oh, oh, oh! This is the nurse's office, right? So this is the nurse's office, and these are usually the curtains that get pulled shut during the nurse's office, and this is the bed where usually the yaoi happens, or like, you know, some type of something in one of the doujinshis or something like that, you know, because normally it's that they go to like the medical office because one of them says that they're not feeling good with that while the nurse is out, and like something usually happens on this bed, and that's the one, you know. Because usually there's like a reason for the nurse to leave. Or if it's one of the teachers, they say that they'll watch the student while the nurse leaves. And then like the nurse leaves and then something happens on this bed. That's usually how it goes. So yeah. Trust me. I have a background in yaoiology. So like we're doing a yaoi-logical breakdown of this Japanese high school. Okay? But yes, this is kind of the focal point here. This is what, you know, this would be, if you think about, like, in terms of, like, yaoi, high school, like doujinshi, the nurse's office is, like, the north point of the compass. It's like Mecca, okay? Like, all of the fujos and fudans kind of turn and pray to the nurse's office when the yaoi's gonna happen, right? So there's that. So it's like the true north. So it's that. And then I thought that was the gym locker room. That's another one. Don't worry, we'll get there eventually. Don't worry, we're going through all of these, okay? Now, the nurse's office is usually one-on-one encounters. The gym locker room is usually where there's multiple. All right, but we'll get to that distinction soon. All right, all right. And Faded Harmonies, thank you for the 2 months. Hi, Zanny. I love watching in the morning my time, and these streams are very comfy. I also need to learn how to use my gifted to my full advantage. I mean, heck, we do have more than a few little streams on the Membies tier. So if you do want to swing by and enjoy them, there's a bunch of ASMR. There's some game nights as well. I'll probably be doing a games night next week as well. So if you guys are up for it, I would love to play a little bit of Fall Guys with you next week or something like that. You know. Okay, so we've got over here. Right? Here's the bit where they put the shoes. Nothing really happens with the shoes. Usually there's like a love letter put in one of these lockers or something like that, you know? Which is crazy. You know, there was also that game called Love Letter that competed with Yandere Sim. And the... Wait, Connie! Wait, Connie! Connie, thank you for the akachaka. What the... Connie! Zaddy, I finally got home back from traveling with my family. I'm here for the compliment. I planned this trip all by myself. Bring my parents with me. Took them everywhere for 5 days. I'm exhausted but satisfied. Are you proud of me, Father? I miss you with the jellies. Of course I'm proud of you, darling. And that's such a huge commitment as well to make. Oh my goodness. That's so good. The fact that you were able to do all of that, plan it all out by yourself as well, not just for you. Because when I travel, it's just I plan out for me. But like, with other people as well, that's so impressive. That's so impressive. And taking the lead with your parents, like, that just shows how capable you are. It's actually really cool. Like, that's so impressive. So of course, well done. Thank you so much. And honestly, I hope this has given you a new burst of confidence as well for not just doing trips, but like other things in your life as well. Because doing other things in your life, with this newfound confidence of like knowing that you can plan something and it can be successful, not just successful, but like it can be all yours as well. And you can look after other people is such a huge win. Like such a huge win. So take that and be sure to bring that confidence into the other aspects of your life. Okay? Also, take a big mwah, darling, as well. All right? Take one of those. Thank you very much. My days. My days. But yes, this is where the love letters get left. And well. pretty good. You know, there was the whole love letter that was going to be a competitor to Yandere Sim, and then that whole thing and then there was the whole load of drama, but who knows, right? And then over here, oh, the library. Okay, so I never really see too much yaoi happening in the library. I never see too much of that happening in the library. Usually if it's happening in the library, like, it's normally just the two are studying on one of the desks, or like at one of the desks, and then there's like hand holding or something like that. But I've never really seen, or maybe like there's some chaste kissing or something like that. But I've never actually seen too much happening specifically in the library. I've seen like a little bit of foreplay in the library, but I've never seen like the whole shebang happening in the library. The library feels like a bit of a, like, it's pre-game, but it's not like main thing. The yearning happens in the yeah, right. The library feels kind of reserved for yearning, whereas like the nurse's office is for the earning, if you catch my drift, you know? So, you know, we go with that. Foreplay in the library is tasty. Well, it is tasty, but like, again, notice how the nurse's office, it's right next to the library, but a few steps away, in fact. Alright, so then we're probably going to go up to the second floor. So I'm assuming that this is going to be more classrooms up here. Again, this place is like... Alright, stairwell... Well, okay, the only stairwell that sees any action is... specifically this part right here. Specifically this exact area here in the stairwell. Okay? This exact area here is like the part that's it's the part that sees action. Okay? So actual bull knowledge, he knows. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't forget, I'm a Noah. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Yaoi in front of my book? More likely than you think. Hi, Zanny. I'm on my lunch break. I missed you in the jellies. Hey, thank you, darling. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're enjoying your lunch break. And I hope so. Take a mwah to go with your lunch break. I hope you're enjoying the stream as well. I hope this is good company for you. Oh, goodness. Teehee. I love how much you know your stuff, Zaddy. I can't believe I'm saying this, but it's so refreshing compared to other VTubers who bring up yaoi constantly to Panda, but never read a single BL. I'm a degenerate. I'm a degenerate. Why do you think... Okay, 𝓂 and I, okay? 𝓂 and I had this moment when we first started talking, okay? And legit, it kind of felt... Okay... It was like the VTuber equivalent of asking someone, of like doing a G check on someone. It was like, hey buddy, you say you're from the hood. What set are you claiming? Just putting that out there, buddy. Right? And it was like that, but like yaoi. Right? I was like, hey, you know this one? I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't know that one, but I know this one. You know this one? Like, yeah, I know that one. It's like, yeah, I know that one. Same one as this one. I'm like, yeah. Same one as this one. Kind of like this one if you like this one. It's like, yeah. Yeah. It's like, oh. So you are one of us. I'm like, yeah. Legit. I was like, okay. Okay, we got you. It was like doing a G check. It was like, oh, it was like making sure that you were like part of the right gang. It was that. Ever since then, that like changed my perspective. It was testing your gangster for the Fudanshi. Actually, for real. It's like, you gotta be a real one. So yeah, this is prime real estate. Okay, so usually the roof is like peak. Roof is peak. Peak location, personally, right? Roof is peak location. All right? Absolute peak. Usually up against the fence. Normally it's up against the fence. Okay? Like it's got it. The fence has a great record. Fantastic record. Right? This is prime real estate. Okay, this is the Hamiltons of like, this is like, oh, not the Hamptons. This is the Hamptons of yaoi. Okay? Like, S tier area, okay? Roof is top tier. Bonuses if the doors can be blocked off from the outside as well, right? Because, like, let me tell you, it's got space for a one-person confession. It's got space for an entire class to do their thing with someone. You know? How and why do you know these things? I read yaoi and doujinshis. We were saying this a second ago. I'm actually repping the set, as it were. I'm not just going yaoi, boy kissing, yaoi, boy kissing, yaoi, engagement bait, yaoi, boy kissing. Like, I'm repping the set. So yeah, no, out here, brilliant. Normally, in my experience, this part of the building comes out like a little bit further to here and like around to here. So it's kind of like a little extra block, right? With like a little narrower doorway. But you know, this can work as well. Again, prime real estate, just prime real. This is some of the best real estate you can find. And that's not even my personal opinion. That's just fact. That's just fact. The only place that I think is even mildly, remotely close that could give this area a run for its money, right? The locker rooms. Like as in the sports locker rooms. Only place that could give a run for the money. And that depends on layout, okay? Because the yaoi potential there can go from very limited to extremely good, right? Like, it's great. Let me tell you. Locker rooms might be better than the roofs, NGL. Like, it's up there. Like, that's the thing. It can be a toss-up depending, okay? I will say, the roof is also decent because it carries a little bit of dramatic weight. And not gonna lie, the chain link fence adds an extra bit of danger as well, you know? It adds that level of visibility danger. Like, the locker room's more private, so it feels like a little bit more like, you know, like a little bit more can play up there, but like roof and locker room both up there. You know, they're both S tier properties. Gym storage room enjoyer, good one as well. Good one as well, but limited depending on like availability. Because I don't think there's a gym storage room in this particular school. You know. Locker room has potential of peaking. True. Let's go outside and check the... It could be that the locker room's in a different building as well. Oh, bathrooms. Bathroom. That was one we hadn't considered, actually. Bathrooms is one we haven't considered. It's always this stall, by the way. One at the very end. It's always the end stall. I don't want one. Zanny, my fucking guy, digitally daps you up for real. See? Hey, Jokes is a game with the school setting. Are you trying to shill me your Guna game again? I'm aware of it, don't you worry. Cafeteria's got bad potential. Okay, let's check this. Oh, there is. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a gym? Wait a minute. Okay, sports field. No, whatever. Here we go. Huh. You know, these... Not gonna lie. I'm not liking the potential on these. I got to admit, there isn't... I'm a little surprised. These aren't... I'm not liking the potential on this room. It's very, very tiny, which could work, right? However, the layout for these needs to be very specific, okay? What you need for one of these to be successful, wall of lockers like this one here, wall of lockers on the opposite side as well, bench in the middle with like a little space either side, okay? That's the layout. That gives prime candidacy. And Necrayasha, hello. I'm back while on break like clockwork. Did you expect me this early? Listen, it's not about expecting when you'll be back. It's the simple knowledge that you are always going to be back. The little behind the the invisible wall stops us there. Well, I guess here, kinda. You know, there's potential. What about down here and maybe like behind? Oh, if there was like a little overpass here, this could be a good location. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, not quite. Oh. There's the See, here's the overpass, right? But the problem is that the overpass would be a good location if it was shifted 90 degrees and there was no window here. This would be like good real estate. Unfortunately, that is not good real estate. That is not great real estate. I think we've seen the best locations. Zanny figuring out the prime yaoi spot. So real of him. Listen, it's a Japanese high school, for the love of God. Like, listen. Okay? If there's one thing they're famous for, it's not the exams. Alright? Like, listen. Maybe it's me being too Gooner-brained, but like... that is like one of the default settings. Off topic. If Jelly had a little hat... Oh. Like any type of little accessory? Oh. I don't know. I usually like wearing little beanies as well for me personally. I love little beanies. Oh my god, go the fuck in. Do you not want to go in? I don't think this is a real trash can. It's not taking the... Yeah, it's not a real trash can. Okay. Thanks. Thank you, Kanye. Can I... Where do I put a dumpster? Did they give me somewhere I could throw my trash? We'll just get something... We'll just go with like... Oh, wow. This is a hell of a job. All right. Let's get something from the store real quick. And then we'll go with like trash. We'll get like a proper trash can. Yep, we'll just get this and just start throwing stuff in it. We'll have to remember this isn't like... This didn't come with the place, so we'll put it like... Here. Yeah, you know what? We'll throw it here, because then we'll tell it. Yeah. That way anyone who comes down on a bike is getting a bad surprise. There we go. All right. So yeah, we scouted the prime yaoi locations, as I feel like, you know, I was put on this world to do. I don't know. Are there any locations that I missed out that aren't... that are like traditional, like the sort of like traditional yaoi locations? High school yaoi locations? I think I got them all. Did I miss out on any? The classrooms. Oh, yeah, the classrooms. The classrooms, yeah. Staying behind after and then doing the cleanup duty. That's usually, yeah, that's usually how that one goes. Yeah, any type of classroom. Yeah, yeah. Ku was talking about me earlier. He loves me, that's why. He can't get me off his mind. He loves me he loves me so much. Did we go to the staircase? Yeah, we went to the staircase. I spoke game on the staircase. Don't worry, don't worry. The staircase is one of my personal favorites. Oh, I can't sell those? Oh. Here we go. Club room. Club room's a personal fave. That's you know what? That's decent. That's decent. I tried to make sure that we covered kind of all the basics and at least some of the stuff that was needed, you know? It's just difficult to make sure to get all of the coverage that's required. There's so many places, but the thing is the variety in the places is kind of, you've got like the peak ones and then you've got like kind of the rest of the ones that kind of fall in line, as it were, you know? I want to say like the festival events are nice. Okay, classroom during festival events, right? Bonus points if it ends. Bonus points if there's a maid cafe festival event. Bonus points if one of the guys has to dress up as a maid. If you wanted more proof, I know game. In case you needed more proof of my realness. In case further verification was required. Oh, you know, no. Yeah. Yeah. Needed to be done. You got the card? Yes, let's go. I'm being invited to the Yowie cookout. Let's go. Let's go. Man, it's making me want to do some sort of school-themed FSP roleplay event. I want FSP RP so bad. Oh, we need to sell these. Oh, this should do. All right, we're getting good things here. All of that, all of that. I love how what was going to be a house flipping job has just turned into me being like, so, here's conducive proof that I know the Yowie game. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I was never faking. I was always a degenerate. Then again, good on me if I was able to keep the act up for 2 years. Fuck me. If I was able to keep the fake degenerate act up for 2 years to the point where it managed to fool even Ku, that would have been peak. Not gonna lie, I'd have earned that. Like I would have earned that victory. Store counter. maybe here that goes along, or maybe this way. Maybe there's... where's a good place to put this? I don't think we can stand it on here. No, so it has to be here. Or on the other side. How would this room be... Oh! Oh! Oh, this is how it shows. Oh! Oh! Would have been the performance of a lifetime. It would have. Oh no, wait, send that back there. Yeah. The teachers aren't especially during school because the teachers, and then they ask you to. Do I counterplay with even higher degeneracy? Why bother waiting till after school? Why bother waiting till after school? Leave it till during. Leave it till between classes. Leave it till where there's more danger of getting caught. Leave it till the classroom while everyone's on lunch break and have him pushed up against the window. You know game. Yes, I know game. I'm an Incubus. Like, did you... Listen. You gotta give FSP, like, as much as I have grief with the way things were, FSP knew who they were hiring, you know? They knew what they needed. Did they know? I mean, like, did they know? Well, how do I put it this way? They... I'm not saying they asked my sexuality. They didn't do that in the interview. However, there was a little nudge if I wanted to, like, they just wanted to know if I was comfortable with both, with like, you know, with like with the sexualization of like men. And I was like, bitch, I go both ways. You're good. And they were like, oh, that's great news. They were like, oh, how do you feel about, like, you know, like, you know, how do you feel, you know, about, like, you might be sexualized by it? And I'm like, oh, I go both ways. And like, that's great! And I'm like, they're like, that's great news! Oh, that's wonderful! And I was like, yeah. Is that why we haven't got to say... No. This was just like all the way back. Like no one who did an interview for me is like still here anymore. Like no one. So like, it's an entirely different beast. It's like, oh, we caught one. Literally, it was a... That's good. That's great news. We caught one. It's like Pokemons. Yeah. We caught a wild one. One came in the wild. Oh, you know what? I could put one table there, one table there. No, actually. 4 little tables. I'm trying to figure out how to make... Oh, no. Because then this is facing the back of here. I think that works better, because then the kitchen can serve here, and it can be... Yeah. It's like a legendary pull. Yeah, literally, like, legendary pull. I was like, let's go. Legendary fucking pull right there. I'm going to guess that they want this here. They're like, damn, we got one. Opinions on student council room. Depends on participants, I would say. I would say, like... Okay, we got 2 options here, right? Like, these are the most common. They're a little basic, so do forgive me, right? But when it comes to student council room, it only matters if one of the participants finds that room sacred in some way, and it's being despoiled by the actions that are happening there, right? So, like, it has to be, like, student council president type of way, who's, like, very protective of the student council and the room, and, like, either he's turning around and, like, finally lost his shit with some delinquent and is like, you know, doing his thing, or it has to be the other way around, where, like, the delinquent is kind of, like, ruining the place for him, you know? Like, there has to be a little bit of that going on. We have to bump that. We have to be able to play some real strategy, okay? There is some, as the kids say, elite ball knowledge. I feel like I almost want to put it this way. Which seems really strange. But I feel like... No, because those seats are there. Yeah, you want to probably have that here. Bonus points if MC has feelings for both the delinquent and club prez. Yeah, bonus... Like, there needs to be... There needs to be, like, some mixed up crazy feelings in there, right? There needs to be something. Bonus points if there's, like... They were childhood friends or some shit like that, and now there's, like, unresolved trauma between the two. Like, there needs to be something where, like, this is the breaking point of, like, their relationship, right? Like, it needs to be the breaking point of their old relationship. Peek. Yep. Cool. Teacher has feelings for delinquent handsome guy, wants to break... Well, that's not going to happen in the student council room. That's going to be happening in the classroom, clearly. You know, that's either going to be happening at the classroom, or it's going to be... Or it's going to be happening, like, in the... Well, it's not going to even be in the teacher's lounge. It's just going to be in the classroom. That's, like... Clearly, that is where, like, it's home turf. It's the home field advantage, you know? You don't give away the home field advantage on a whim. You don't turn around and lose the home field advantage, you know? Like, don't give up an easy win. Alright, and now what we'll do is we'll kind of nudge the arrangement of these. I think keeping those two there, but moving this to here. Yeah, it's Yowiology with Professor Netherbrand. Listen, there will be a test at the end. We might leave that middle spot empty. Look. Like I said, okay? There was a check. The same thing happened with Rai actually when we first met all the way back, right? We were like, there was like a conversation. And he like, okay. So when Rai and I first met, he sent me some spicy art, right? And immediately I was like, huh. That's by this person. He's like, I see you are one of us. And I'm like, yes. That was like kind of our first interactions. One of our first interactions was that. And I was like, yeah. Yeah. I was like, mm-hmm. Yes. Yes. I have taste. So yeah, no, we you know, there was a successful check that was rolled. The immediate digital handshake. Look, there's a reason why we're best friends. Oh, 8 pillows. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Oh, you know what? Let's pull these out to the edge. And then go from there. Hi, I'm new here. Hi. Yeah, no, it's crazy to think that Rai and I are now going back a couple of years, which is kind of nice, you know? The seats are very intimately placed. Well, how else am I going to encourage these degenerates? Like, I'm sorry, what were we meant to do? Have a pure and say-so high school where everyone was going to get along and... Look. We're not trying for orange, okay? We're trying to get all these fruits in a basket, if you catch my drift. These fruits in a basket. I like that. The fluff BL is nice. Okay, but like... Depends on how much fluff, you know? I hate the kind of fluff that's like too slow to get anything done. You get what I mean? Like, there's that point where I'm like, okay, this is too much fluff now. Like, okay, speed things up. Like, when there's no pacing and no story and it's all just fluff, that's what gets me. But then again, I think that's just an issue with writing rather than an issue with the actual tag itself. You get what I mean? Like, the tag itself, more than fine. I think my issue comes from usually writers. There we go. Teehee. Hey, and it's Winters. Thank you for the rose. Thank you, darling. Yeah. Didn't this place, it was a community center for elderly people? It was for the young and the old. They just wanted me to sell a bunch of stuff and make it look for the young. It's like a community center for young and old people. So, you know, this is their community. Boom. Boom. Listen. Okay? I'm just saying. Let the old people have yaoi as well. Ku's got to get it from somewhere. Listen, you gotta attract the Oji-sans to get the... Listen, you gotta draw in the Oji-sans with some good bait. All right, you can't just expect them to show up for the high schooler. You need to put some bait on the line. Yes, sir. See? The bait isn't just going to work on old people? Great! The more the merrier. Alright. We're still missing a stain. There they are. Oh, it's the black on black. That's always hard to see. Okay, done in the kitchen, and we just need to buy some LEDs and a fridge. Okay. The refrigerator, I feel like we could probably, like, just stick here. We could go side by side, or maybe on top of each other. Maybe the side by side would be the best move. And then we'll corner cabinet and corner cabinet. Yeah, that works. The kitchen hood can just go straight here. Oh, yeah, I was right. 1, 2. Nice. Okay, steady. 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. Right next to the stove? Well, do you see anywhere else to put them? Alright, LED lighting strip. We'll worry about the LED lighting strip last, actually. I want to move these to kind of either line up. I want to figure out what it wants us to do right here. There's a space here that, like, I'm not sure what it wants me to do with it. It doesn't say to put anything there. It just shows the kitchen. It has, like, some counters. People eating. How to place tatami mats. It says there are 57 things to buy. None of these, they're all place setting things, though. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay. Here we go. All right, that was my mistake. I thought from the view it was giving me, it wanted the backs of the chairs to be facing the kitchen, but actually we're flipping this around. Okay. No, it needs the kitchen. If I can figure out exactly how these are slotting in. How are you slotting in, little buddy? Okay. Seems like you're a little bit uneven. Oh, no, wait. I'm going to have you line up with the skirting board. That's why. Okay, we're going to line this up with the skirting board. There we go. If it's any consolation, I made the same mistake on my playthrough. What do you mean? You already beat it before I did? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What do you mean Netherlings play games without me? What do you mean? What do you mean Netherlings play games without me? No, they don't. Wait a minute. Don't you guys yell at me when I play video games without you? And now when... Oh, I see. I can't play video games without you, but you guys can play without me. Yes. Wonderful. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Ah, I see. I see the understanding we have now. It's called a straight man's open relationship. I understand now. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's like, hey, babe, I'm just gonna do whoever with whatever, okay? But I just need you staying at home and being a good wife for me, all right? Like, oh, yeah, sure. We never streamed you, sir, so you shouldn't try. Listen. I'm just gonna have lots of children. Wait, where's my membership? What the fuck? Hold on, fix that. Creeps, what's up, Creeps? Creeps coming in with absolutely no membership. Hey, you're creepy. Yeah. Hey, and Creepy, welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome, Creepy. Welcome back. My days. My days. I see you missed a step. And Pez, thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted jellies as well. Thank you, Pez. Pez, as ever, coming on in here, making sure that there are jellies around. Let's go. My days. Missing jellies left and right. Hey there. For anyone... That should not be there. Okay. This is like the fourth time we've readjusted these. This is like the 4th time we've adjusted these. Okay. There. This is the last time. However these end up, that's where we're keeping them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not too bad. What I miss. We were talking about we were talking about like some we were talking about some yaois. We were talking about the high school yaoi potential. We were giving things like yaoiology scores, you know? Like the idea of like, you know, where in the school is the yaoi going to occur. But also, long story short, we got a Japanese high school on our hands here. It's being turned into a community center, so we're having to take away all the parts that make it, you know, fun. And we're turning it into a kitchen, which is all right. It's alright. I mean, it's alright. Alright, we need an LED strip. Let's run the LED strip just like along here. Actually, up here would be really good. Ooh, that looks nice. Very important yaoi-specific conversation analyses. Very true, very true. You speak the true. You indeed speak the true. He said there will be a test. Well, just for my netherlings. Creeps gets to dodge the test on account of being a superstar. You're my superstar. Nah, Creeps gets the excuse of being like fucking creepy. That's why Creeps gets the Creeps excuse. Creeps is one of the teachers on the test for degeneracy. Can we know a bit more about yaoi? Well, I mean, that depends. That depends on the source material, really. You know, obviously we've covered most of the high school drama, okay? You know, like, oh, I don't know. I guess senpai who's graduating is like always another good one as well. Like senpai who's leaving soon, ex like lower classman is always like a good one. You know, that's always like a good duo with the high school ones. You know, like for kind of like the heartbreak and everything. If you're looking for something kind of with fluffy heartbreak, you know, Because, like, I've noticed that in, like, the little high school yaoi ones, right? It's always, like... One, they talk about leaving like it's a terminal illness. Two, they're like, Senpai, you're graduating come the summer. I don't know what to do. And, like, they always talk about it like it's, like you know, like it's terminal, right? Which, like, not even gonna lie. Like... Even as, like, VTuber person, I'm like, yeah. They still talk about it like it's terminal. Senpai is furthering their education. Yeah, literally. Goes to college. I miss him. I'll never forget you. Graduation launches you off the planet. Thought so. So that's what we do with Nayu. Handshakes you. Okay, but adulting changes people a lot. It does, it does. Don't get me wrong. It does, it does. But also... part of me is low-key like, bruh, everyone has phones these days. You can send him a text. He's not gone. You can send, like, literally. You can send him a text. When people go, just hit up their Discord. Like... There we go, 7. Considering that I immediately stopped talking to everybody in the class beneath me the second I graduated, I get it. Okay, I did the exact same, but that was because they were cringe. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a little story. When I was in university, I started, well, in drama school. Like the place they send you to go become something, right? The place they send you to go train. One of my little pet peeves, one of the things that drove me a little bit insane and kind of set me on my little collision course that I'm on today, till this day, was I remember when I was like doing my own thing and I was starting to do stuff like online, and I remember it was like my second year and I booked my first voice acting like gig, right? And like, yeah, sure, like it wasn't anything marvelous, it wasn't anything huge, right? And like I remember being so excited, right, about like, oh, I booked my first like voice acting gig, you know, because it was like just before the Panini, so like it was a very different scene then, and like, you know, it was just a shitty little like bullshit like animation thing, but like I was like, fuck, like this is a thing. And like I'm only a second year in college, so I'm doing really good. Like this is speed running this shit. Let's go. And I remember immediately, like, what got me was how much friction it caused among the other students, because immediately they were like, he's probably lying. He's probably lying. He's probably lying. Like I haven't seen. He hasn't shown us proof. And I'm like, I mentioned it over a drink, and it spread like fucking wildfire. And like, then I realized, I was like, the people who I hang out with are kind of shitty. And ever since then, I've always been of the opinion where like, if anyone who says they're your friend starts like switching up on you, if it happens once behind your back, right? Just cut them all off. And that was immediately what I did. I fucking I proved it, and then I immediately was like, nah, I'm done with you all. Bye-bye. I like proved it, and then I was immediately like, I'm done. Nah, we're out. End of that chapter. Don't ever be afraid to cut people out of your life, especially when they say shit behind your back. Always be down for that. Like, I'm just saying, always be down to cut people out of your life when they talk about you behind your back. Always. Never had a regret on that. Never had a single regret on cutting people out of my life for that reason. I did it back then. I do it now. I do it whenever. Oh, the sushi board. 8 sushi boards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 of these little chopstick boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4. We want toxic we want toxic fanfic dynamics, not toxic relationship dynamics. It's true. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes you just gotta fucking live, you know? Like, I don't know. You just can't stay in one place forever. You can't stay in one place, one goal, one zone forever. Like, life goes on. It is what it is. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Life goes on. You just keep moving. You just keep moving. You just keep going. You keep going. Like, some stuff is gonna suck sometimes. Some stuff is gonna be great. But regardless of whatever goes on, you just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep trucking on. And I know that sounds the same, but you just gotta keep trucking, you know? 7. But there aren't. Oh! 7! Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. But now you guys got to do your thing. Do what's comfy for you. 7 pairs of chopsticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whenever I go to Japan, I always fill my suitcase up with the free chopsticks that you get. I always take handfuls and handfuls of them wherever I go. So when I come back, I don't have to do my washing up for I don't have to do my dishes for forks and shit, because I just get loads and loads of those disposable wooden chopsticks, and I'll use them for literally a couple of weeks when I get back from Japan, because I can't be asked to do my actual regular thing. I'm gonna be so real. Whenever I go, I do that at every takeout place I go. Right, literally. That's the reason. I literally go into Asda to buy a bottle of water, go by their fucking sushi section, grab as many chopsticks as I can carry because they're free, stuff them in my pocket, grab a bottle of water, buy the bottle of water, leave. And then they're like, oh, you getting any sushi? And I'm like, oh no, my friend already got some. I'm just coming in to pick. My friend got some earlier that they forgot the chopsticks. I'm like, yeah. So yeah. I buy a bunch of napkins from every food place I go to. Never had to buy napkins again. I raise you. Airbnb, every toilet roll. Every toilet roll at every Airbnb. If it's there, it's mine for the taking. Honestly valid. Let's see. First room done. I like the way you think. Why, thank you. What can I say? I have high ambitions. They put it there, right? You got to make sure that you properly intimidate the Airbnb owner so they give you all of the extra toilet rolls. Oh, here we go. Nice. All right. What we'll do is we'll see how much this room requires for us to do, and then see what we need. Oh, this... Oh, we'll just finish this really quickly, and then we'll start winding down. So we'll just go 1, and then the little trash can. I guess we can put it here. This seems like a good spot for a trash can. 2. We'll put it in here in this as well. 3. And Frostwind, thank you for the super. My friend got some sushi earlier. By earlier, you mean 3 months ago? Yeah. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. And by my friend, I mean me. I got sushi earlier. Didn't get chopsticks. I got it earlier. Didn't get chopsticks. Proceeded to, like, just leave and pick up more chopsticks. I don't see the issue with this. I don't see the issue with me taking initiative. Alright. But on that note, we're going to drop a quick save here while we can. And we're going to head back on over to Zatsu 2.0. Alright. Let's go. So, with that, what did we think of a little bit more House Flipper, my Netherlings? Did we enjoy? Were we chilling? Were we doing our thing? Were we making sure to leave a like on the stream right now? Tee-hee-hee-hee. And if you're new here, maybe consider giving a little subscribe as well. Tee-hee, call to action, something, right? But for real, though, if you guys enjoyed the stream, please be sure to leave a like. And of course, if you guys, you know, have been here before, then maybe consider, or haven't been here before, then maybe consider dropping a subscribe as well. I do really appreciate it, and it is an absolute treat. But thank you so much for, of course, spending the time with me, and it is an absolute delight. In the meanwhile, though, I will be back in about 1 hour and 15 minutes, right? And I'll be doing a little bit of Kiosk, which is a spooky, scary game. It's a little on the shorter side, but I hope you guys do enjoy it. It is very, very spooky, scary skeletons of you, and it's kind of great. So I vibe with it really heavy. If you guys are interested, though, I would love to see you there. And heck, until then, though, you know, do be sure to stop by soon. And heck, if you can't make it tomorrow as well, actually, if you can't make it tomorrow, if you can't make it tonight, then of course we are doing a little bit of Viewfinder tomorrow as well, which is a cool little game about perspective and like taking photos from like different angles and doing your thing. So with that, though, I'm gonna go do my thing. So till the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings. And I'll see you in your dreams, my dear sweet mortals. So, see you in 1 hour and 15. Bye-bye for now. Bye! Like and subscribe and stuff. That too. Mwah. Thank you for coming and spending some time with me. I'll see you in like an hour. Hour and 13 now. I yapped for like 2 minutes. I'll see you then. See you little devils. Yeah, comments and stuff. Skedaddle, skadoodle. I'm mwahing that noodle. Yeah.